So up here we have service, retreat, a bombo, here now. Yeah, the cop run one. It was pretty interesting, like some... It's not weak or anything, but definitely some close decisions. But the Act 4 already made the run go from like strong to overpowered, so... Act 4 was definitely not as interesting as the rest of the run. That's 2 wins? Yeah, I hope so. No, that's not very good. There is a 3 elite path, which I probably want to go to. Pretty bad path though, all things considered. Because yeah, there's like fire here, late elite. So this portion is good, but the beginning portion of this act is like what? 2 fights, 3 question marks, a third fight. So tempo notes that's not super useful, and then 3 elites in a row, which is like nice and all, but it's still burning elite, which is not always safe. For elite, yeah, for elite possible if I take the floor 6, which I had the option to, because I'm most likely starting here, going here, and if I'm strong I can take this, and then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe not starting this side though, because I do want to go into the right portion of this map. So what about this? The snipe is technically possible. Yes, we can go here, and if there's no fight in the 2 question marks, we have a snipe here, which is actually okay. Like the snipe is possible. Just that if the snipe fails here, then we still have like 3 fights and we go to the right side. Yeah, but then we have like no near borders. Like for 6, yeah, possible. It's just that I don't know how much I want to go to the shop here if I'm not actually taking this fight. Because potions cannot be bought, and then what the hell am I doing here? I guess I can remove a card, but I can remove a card for free, you know? 18 will transform to slightly strange into Hexaghost is okay, but this portion of the map is not safe. So I don't actually want to start with minus 18 so much, considering that, yeah. If the transform bricks, I probably also cannot even go here, and then the act is really bad. What's the chance for the snipe? It's like 10%. So 10% into the other 20, so it's like 90, 80. So 72% that, yeah, 72% that I get a snipe if I start here. And of course I know perfectly well before committing, yeah, whether the snipe succeeds or not. And yeah, 1 fight before the question mark, so any life loss event can be taken. If the snipe succeeds, we can take maybe 4 elites. That's very good. And the remove 1, it's okay. It's pretty mediocre. Into Hexaghost is not that good. So I can see it. 5 the snipe, and if we fail, then we just accept that this is like half an empty floor. So we take like almost empty neo borders and half an empty floor, but the path is still pretty okay. And as I said, if we are going into this portion, then having high HP is also not that bad of a thing. So I can see it taking this. Okay, no cultist, that's a good start. Affected strike versus struck, draw 1. Well, how many upgrades do we have? The thing about P-Strike, yeah, is that the thing about P-Strike is that first of all, wing statue here, we cannot even take the gold. Secondly, if the snipe fails, we have nothing to do in the shop because removing is not even a thing with the P-Strike. But we do have 2 upgrades. And yeah, like it or not, P-Strike is actually okay here. It's a good early card, just that Struck is also like quite good. I don't think I take the Peace Strike though. If the if the Snipe fails and then we need a strong, pretty strong deck to go through this path, like Peace Strike Plus probably helps way more than Bash Plus and Strike. And I mean, I can also maybe buy a Strike here instead of removing a Strike. Yeah, life loss can be taken right before the shop. Okay, we move on. Okay, we get the Snipe. We're getting the Snipe, and now we even get a Peace Strike upgrade for free. That's good. So yeah, of course we take the Snipe, and then we take probably 4 elites in this side. And we are full HP after the first elite. Bass, yeah, sure. We can take combats into upgrade combats. That's not amazing against Hexagons, but Peace Strike usually also doesn't do. It's like, yeah, we have a big chunky attack, but it costs 2, so you cannot actually clean up like super small minions that well. The combat comes in. Combat also opens up like Blood for Blood immediately, and we can pivot our Peace Strike. It's not, yeah, decent stun. Just be good at sniping. Like, first question mark, life loss will go right before shop, and then the shop we can also buy Frozen Knight. That's pretty good. Now, the other option here is that we can take Iron Wave and then upgrade it, but I think Combat outperforms. Combat is not that bad in the Hexagons fight anyways. It's okay. Okay, not Sentries, so maybe the Combat can play later. Totally into Hexagons. Oh, but a garbage. I want my struck back, please. Yeah, why do I have a Peace Strike Plus event deck? Wait, why do I have a Peace Strike Plus event deck, guys? Can somebody tell me? Because I see your freaking Bludgeon right here that can be upgraded immediately with the Fear Pot. And yes, I'm taking it. Like, because yeah, Snecko potential of course, and we are definitely not committed to Peace Strike yet. It's just that we have a Peace Strike Plus in our deck. Upgrade Bludgeon over Combats, that's really clear because Bludgeon also one-shot the Sentries, so why do you need AoE against Sentries? If you just one-shot them. Yeah, next one this dice. Bond weakness is yeah, amazing with Bludgeon and Perfected Strike. We definitely can see that. Hello Molodon, how's the run going? We have a good first few floors, and now we have like Frozen Eye Tori, so pretty good start, I would say. If we take anything here, it's probably Headbutt, right? Strength with these super Omega chunky attacks is not going to play for quite a while. On the other hand, Headbutt Frozen Eye is already a small combo. Headbutt with huge attacks is also a small combo. I can take the Headbutt. And of course, we are running into this elite portion. We have full HP. I mean, I don't key that, but maybe Peace Strike can stay for a while. Maybe. The North. Yeah, I wonder how the North fight would go. Apparently terrible, because look at this crap. Okay, do you see this deck? And we are actually taking turn 3 hit and North unless a potion. Are you kidding me? This is my deck, yeah, with the strike dummy, and I am taking a turn 3 hit against the North unless I fear pot now. Yeah, very cool stuff. Because everything here is at the bottom when they are all together. Bash is bottom deck, best attacks bottom deck, Headbutt also useless. I don't have enough, right? This is like 9-9, this is another 9-9, so it's like 36, 46, 88. Wait, I have enough. Oh wait, I'm actually OP. Wait a second, I'm actually OP. I actually killed this even with this draw turn 3. Yeah, it's like 9999, so it's 36. This is 46. This plus this is 88. This thing only has 85. No potion use. Okay, never mind, guys. I'm OP. Double check. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 36, 46, 88. Yeah, it's dead. And doesn't matter what I headbutt here, I will still draw to Bludgeon. So I take 10. Oh yeah, me and the board. Oh yeah, demon form, exactly what we need with this deck, yes. Interesting. Okay, so this is the moment, this is the Ironclad is dumb moment, unless we die to Hexaghost somehow. I do not need this demon form right, against the Hexaghost with this deck. I do not, definitely do not need it. How much do I believe in Snecko? Even if I see Snecko, I don't care about demon form. But yeah, I think it's just bad here. We can carry it around though. Like, the reason I take this demon form is not because of the Hexaghost, yeah. It's that you say these relics and these fat note cards basically sold fat note for the first portion of the game. And now we want demon form to maybe not die to the Act 2 boss and beyond. And yeah, it doesn't even hurt us so much because we can heal 18. Oh, how bad is demon form in our deck? And Hexaghost fight can still go terribly wrong. I don't know whether it can actually do that or not, but maybe. If we preserve the fear potion, I don't think it can go wrong though, but maybe. Granule Slime, yeah, we are taking 4 elites, including burning here. As they're doing no new bonus one, I think what Panacea is doing is just that he consoles in -7 max HP. -7. So basically he simulates the scenario where he picks like Ray Colorless or Ray Cat and it's like a complete brick. What about Ghostly Armor? We don't need it, yeah? With Tori Meat on the Bone, we do not need the Ghostly Armor yet. I mean, yeah, I don't hate this demon form, but I also don't love it like at all. Because the first time it's going to play the Act 2 boss, and we are going to have a lot more relics before that. We are farming... we are basically farming all the elites here. Yeah, probably not. And if I really need demon form later, I can just pick up a freaking Rupture. That's the same thing. It's just like 2 costs cheaper. If we see Snecko, we also do not need the demon form to deal damage to the bosses. Let's move on. And I do not need to take this. Yeah. I mean, mid value or not, next turn we just blush this guy. So, how much defend the line, we can also defend strike, and then just blush this guy next turn. Because we don't need the combust on the artist land, it's dealing 27, so it dies turn 3. So there's no reason to even pay HP for the combust. I just defend strike. Take a bit. This guy attack again, we take again this turn, but that's fine. Distant piece right kills. Trap this one we definitely take. Yeah, I know. Strike dummy. Twin strike right here. 16 damage on energy, actually 19 damage, but we take the strap. Strength for definitely not as good as the Fear Pot with our current deck, and Power Pot maybe we are really scared of Hexaghost. Like the first draw cycle, we see that our Bludgeon, Peace Strike or whatever crap all shuffle out, and we can panic Power Pot. What's the potion chance? I have not even kept track. Like 13 minutes, we are already here. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 5 3 potions, so it's like 40. Entries, yeah, bludgeon 1 shots. Now if we do draw it, we apparently don't. If I do struck combust strike, that's like 19, and I do get to Peace Strike next turn, so I can kill another one. Do I need a combust though? I mean, I know I play struck, so I can reach the Peace Strike next turn. Yeah. It is 27. Plus 18 is already killing this perfectly. Turn after I have bludgeon on the middle. So turn 2 I kill this. Turn 3 I bludgeon middle. Turn 4, I don't have anything, but I also don't lose life from combat, and every defense I draw is blocking 9 against this fight. So I don't see why I need to play this compass. Like, I don't actually see why I need to play this compass. Not at all. But let's not. Yeah, let's just do double strike here. It's right 27, we go exactly until that. And yeah, just defend, right? Just take 1. Why bother spending tax? Take 1. Like turn bludgeon 1 shot this. And we have a fake shuffle, we don't shuffle anything out, which I don't know whether it's good or not, because now we draw 3 more daisies. But it's fine. Yeah, we just kill 2 turns from now to take 1 more. We definitely did not need the combat here. Or a counter without Tori. And our deck that doesn't really play block. Interesting. This time we take. Like, Exhume is cute, but at the moment doesn't do anything. And it's also up against the premium card, which you see, like, this arm with the Tori basically says that book stabbing is done. And of course later on is also good. Hexagon is probably also done with the disarm Tori. Upgrade, now you can see upgrade Bash, I guess. Yeah, Bash upgrade is still good for Hexagons. We are fighting either Knob or the Lagavulin. Honestly, Knob doesn't really matter with the Bash upgrade. But upgrade Bash against Lagavulin would be quite nice, because we can probably set up a vulnerable into Bludgeon and want to save the fear point. Combat Strike 2, we don't even play combat against sentries, and now you want Combat Strike 2. I don't even know, like, don't we just ignore this combat now? Or until we actually need it? Max HP Lagavulin. Interesting. And we do not get the Bash down we want to open with Bludgeon. I definitely don't potion here though. There's like no reason to potion here. I'm just wondering, do we open on turn 3 or do we open on turn 2? Because if I open on turn 2, turn 3 it wakes up and I can Bash this arm. So it's attacking me for 18, I'm blocking 6, so I'm taking only 12. And then I can redraw Bludgeon instant kill. Yeah, opening turn 2 is like 5. Yes, in this fight I will play Compass, because this guy has a ton of HP. And Bash this arm. If I cannot... we cannot kill this turn, I can probably kill over 2. This turn I'm not taking so much damage. Maybe not. Actually, do not draw Bludgeon the door until 2 turns from now. I will still kill, yeah, I will still kill. So can I, like, not play the Bash here? If I play like defense struck, take 1. We are dealing 13, and next turn we are dealing another 13. 26. So 39, 49. Yeah, 39 damage, 49 damage is that yeah, then Bludgeon just killed even with -2 strength. So I just take 1 here. If I take 1 here, I go to 47, 47, so 46, 45, 44. 44 is 50. 50 is a bad Hexagon's number, but we have Tori, so we don't really care. Can I take mid value somehow? If I just, let's say, play Bash Strike, take 12. Go to 36, yeah, 36 is already enough. But if I play Bash Struck, take 10, go to 38, is 37, 37 is actually 36, 36 is actually 35. No, 36 is 36, but 36 is actually 54. So I gain HP. Yeah, I gain HP by playing Bash Struck here instead of using Tori and take 1. So let's do that. Let's actually do that. Yeah, perfect mid range. And next turn, Bludgeon 1 shot. Yeah, 54. Heavy power, very good. Anger actually pretty exceptional here. We do one a zero cost attack. Slightly overcooked. At least our early game is going to be insanely strong. It's just that right now, can we convert this into late game? Because our early game is just going to be insanely strong. Now, of course, anger is set with Neko, but if we see Neko, we are happy. So like, who cares? Then we just remove anger because we have strike dummy and perfected strike. The other choice is the armament with the deck as set low card draw and expensive cards. Armament with expensive cards is not very good. Yeah, armament with expensive cards is not very good because you upgrade your expensive card and then you cannot even play them. Like on the same turn, you don't get that much value out of the armament. On the other hand, there's Clothesline, which apply weakness. It's block that doesn't interfere or recalcum. Keeping weakness on the heart also makes the Tori blocks for full 3 cycles. Way later, yes. But once again, it's also very expensive, so it competes with like these things for now. If I take anything, it's probably anger, which is probably still better than skill. Liquid memories with every tech, and honestly now your bonus to the lemon able to snipe, yeah, we could snipe. And the snipe part was very good. We sniped for 6 elite when we took 4 elite, Act 1 including burning here, and right now we are at 54 HP. Upgraded, yeah, but that's the thing. That's my problem with Close Light right now is that even upgraded Close Light I don't play over Bludgeon. I also probably don't play over P-Strike Plus. Then I probably also don't even play over Bash because I have like Need in the Bone, Orichalcum, and whatever. So when does this Close Light actually like perform? Act 2 boss or what? Probably Act 2 boss because we don't even need the weakness against book stabbing anymore. We have the disarm. Usually with Tori, you want perma wick on the book so that every single multi hit is blocked with the Tori, but this arm is already doing exactly the same thing. And yeah, what about these wicked memories? Like probably power pot can be tossed right now, right? And now that we have like Tori, disarm, Hexaghost Inferno is doing just 6 damage. yeah, you even if you fail to kill my Inferno, you take 6 damage. You have like cool stuff. And then Orichalcum also blocks like burn chip damage. Here, of course, definitely strong because we cannot always afford to play the Bash Plus. Bludgeon in hand. And Liquid Memories with Bludgeon is like 60p damage potion. Of course, we take this. And yeah, I take the anger. Can upgrade combat, can upgrade disarm. Upgrade disarm doesn't actually matter for Hexaghost because we have Tori. So now maybe I can see upgrading combats to deal with the something like Gremlin Leader. Yeah, deal with Gremlin Leader, deal with Automaton, deal with Collector. Because the champ, honestly, if we even preserve the Liquid Memories champ is almost dead. Without any additional scaling. Like double bludgeon is 126 damage. And yeah, disarm upgrade is definitely not necessary with the Tori into early Act 2. I guess you can say that disarm upgrade is meeting exactly the threshold for the neck plan. Both stabbing doesn't matter, but neck plan disarm upgrade actually put it from 6 times 3 to like 5 times 3, which is significant. I mean, we also have Need in the Bone, so like, why do we want to over prepare for one whole wave 5 Act 2? Yeah, probably not, right? Let's just upgrade the compass. Besides, yeah, the funny thing is that we can still pretty easily die in this run if I'm not careful later. But yeah, here you see we bottom deck and shuffle all our best cards. Like we shuffle our Bludgeon Plus, we cannot headbutt it back. We shuffle our Bash Plus, so we don't have vulnerable. And Peace Strike also doesn't land on the vulnerable. But good news, we can probably go pretty long here. And there's no way I can manipulate shuffle to not shuffle out this Bludgeon. Right? Nasty draw, yeah, nasty draw, of course. Very nasty draw, but our relics is pretty exceptional in this fight, so I hope we are okay. And I also added an anger, so that we are not like, over reliant on the Bludgeon landing against vulnerable. If I struck now, my next turn is empty. If I don't struck now, I gain 9 damage. But I draw one slow into the bludgeon. Disarm turn 1, disarm turn 1 or disarm turn 2 doesn't make a huge difference. It's like minus 9 damage, but I draw like here on 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have actually bash turn 3 if I struck now. Yeah, I should struck. I definitely should struck. They have bash turn 3, shuffle it in. Turn 4, I have bludgeon into the vulnerable. So that's 63 damage. Yeah, no potion needed yet. Yeah, 3 times 6. I do not. Right now, I'm taking like 3 here. If I block here, I take 1. So I'm trading 2 of my HP for 9 damage, which I would just take the damage because me and the bone we want to proc anyway. And this guy actually doesn't have too many opportunities to actually damage us from here. Even Inferno is dealing 6 damage. And yeah, doing this like this also decrease the chance that we get owned by the burns way later along, like way later in this fight. This is 40, this is 13, 20, and then 7 every turn. Also get out of the deck, so I probably just play the compass. Power this turn will be 6, so that I can do bludgeon, headbutt bludgeon, but oh yeah, also draw the bash, that's excellent. So now we don't have vulnerable, but again, we don't care. We basically are very over prepared for this fight. So that even with this draw, though, you see our damage is still not even be high, yeah? And it has dealt no damage. Oh yeah, Hexagons. Hexagons trying his best. Is what we would say. I do want to go down to mid range. So it's like 37, I need to lose 9 HP. If I do not block at all here, I'm losing 8, so it's actually 9. And the next one is Dice of Bludgeon and Flowers on 2, so it's perfect. I just don't block at all. Yeah, if I don't block at all, I can block 6, so I take 8, go to 38. Combat take 1, so I go to 37. 37 next turn, this one shot. So it's perfect. Yeah, exactly HP. Feed, yeah, of course we take the feed. Okay, no snack core, so we don't we are not chilling that hard. Going well, we break the boss relic though. This boss relic is pretty freaking nasty because I mean, I guess we do have the combust against the burst, so the Philo and the Tori against the burst, so the Philo stone is not that bad. But the problem with Philo, the small problem with Philo is that we did not upgrade our disarm. So you see, right? With the Philo, we actually do not have Tori against the bow stabbing until this arm is green. But I mean, I still take it because one of the bigger Philo downsides, of course, in the heart, we already have that completely solved with the Tori here. Yeah, we just ignore the Philo stone in the hard fight, like it doesn't do any bonus damage. And for Act 2, we also have the need on the Bone Orichalcum to cover, and we can also just upgrade our disarm before the elite if we are really scared to start with. But when that bad Frozen Eye, yeah, like our deck has no draw, what do you want with the Mark of Pain? You see that you break 2 turns from now. yeah, with the Frozen Eye now we can see that, oh, 2 turns from now I draw nothing. Interesting. Wounds turn 1, no, you cannot draw 2 wounds turn 1. Mark of Pain shuffles in wounds after turn 1. So unless you have Bag of Prep or Snake Core, you can only draw the wounds on turn 2 onwards. You just take the stone. Okay, how long was it? 28 minutes. Better not get complacent, yeah, because this one is still definitely in a losable spot. We are strong, of course. We are very strong, but still very losable. So better pay some attention. I see early shot in the 2 elites though, which is probably what we are doing. Automaton is quite annoying, but I guess we do have the combats for that. Auto Evo can take mark, yeah, but not that early, right? Because you see, like, do you really want your Bottle Evo running into Act 2? But turn 1 you always draw your Evo that doesn't even do anything. I mean, sure, it's still okay, but It's like you're trading 1 energy per turn for because you're actually not getting 1 energy if you're always playing your evil on turn 1. So turn 1 you don't gain any energy and you have -1 draw. Turn 2 you gain 1 energy. And turn 3 you gain 2 energy. So when the fight goes to turn 3, your Mortal Evil Mark of Pain is positive. But before that, it's not even clear whether you are gaining anything useful or not. And yeah, turn 1, turn 2 in Act 2, most important, you take front load damage to the face and then terrible things happen. Now, of course, in Act 3 is a different story. In like Act 3, Mark of Pain, Mortal Evil, that is late enough into the run that Evil plays against every boss. So you can maybe afford to take a little bit more cheap in hallway fight and even the elites to have a good boss for late Act 3, Act 4. Mortal Evil Act 1 into Mark Pain early Act 2, do not be tricked into thinking that's actually good. or you just like sometimes you just die pretty miserably early Act 2. The Thieves. We have Headbutt. Headbutt's so far away though. Holy crap. Well, Coach, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 5 months. Thank you very much. And yes, this sample is definitely going very well. I hope that you come back to the Ironclad one day because I know that you can definitely beat your own sample. Even at the end of the sample, when at the time there was like nobody close to that, I already said that you can probably beat it if you try again. But yeah, thank you very much. Do we fear opponent video or what? Because I see that if we don't fear opponent, first of all, we are taking a pretty ridiculous amount of damage to our face. And we also miss the feed. And if we fear opponent, don't we just, yeah, we save like how much? Currently we are taking... it's only 13. Yeah, it's only 13. But 13 with if we miss a feed is actually like 16. Yeah, fear problem 16 shop right next floor cannot be that bad, right? So fear pot kill this because I guess fear pot is actually 12 because even after fear pot we are still taking 1. But 1 is fine. Yeah, just fear pot kill right. So flower 1. If I do 15 in here, 24, next turn I have 23. That's not very nice. I want flower 1, 2, but I need to pay 1 HP for that. Probably worth right to pay 1 HP. Yeah, let's struck yeah, struck combat. Try angle defense. And next time we kill it. Wait, do I need? Actually, no. If I struck here, I have double strike next, so what am I talking about? Yeah, I already have mass double strike, it kills this. So I don't need to take this one. Perfected strike. Yes. It is playable because we do already have feed and basically our block lane for late game is already here. We have feed to block big hit, we have Tori to block all the multi hits of the heart. So late game block, no issues whatsoever. It's just that I don't even know whether we need this speed strike for early game. And we already like pretty overpowered early game. And it's not even green, yeah. And we do say that we're going to upgrade this arm to 5 boost stabbing, so probably not. Yeah, probably not. Second this arm, if we don't have the Tori, that would be it. We do. That's pretty bad. Yeah, this sounds really bad. And there's actually nothing here unless you actually want a second disarm. I guess with the second disarm we don't need to upgrade the first one. But right now, what do we upgrade? The feet or what? It's fine. No. Magnet feet, I don't want to deal with that. I mean, just sure, but I don't. Magnet, yeah, I know. Magnet for the feet. We can, but I don't want to deal with that in this run at least. I don't think this run at the moment needs that. Piano Pen is doing, yeah, literally nothing, so probably not. Into the boss, we don't have any exhaust at all. Honestly, a second disarm maybe is okay. Just that this shop is like kind of a brick, so I also want to spend. If I can spend on anything, I would like to do that. There's no second shop in this side. Let's do that. Like just take the disarm, take the struck. No more removing strike. Because even late game, we don't really care about the brick draw that much. Early game, right now, the strike is still very positive. It's dealing 12 damage. And just take a look at our deck. We actually don't have that many attacks. It's like we have 5 base strikes. We have 1 perfect strike, 1 bludgeon, 1 headbutt, 1 angle. That's it. Like this is not a real attack. No card draw whatsoever, so we better make sure that when we draw into the good cards, the fight is over. Like, why do we want to have -3 on the P strike? Probably not, right? Not for gold. So I can see just doing this arm struck and then leave. Don't think we need to buy a potion either. If I do this, cleric can show up and then I cry. Yeah, that's just it. If I just buy these 2, cleric shows up and I cry. Or maybe we do Warpaint. Warpaint with Oracle is so sad though. Defense upgrade is like complete trash and we no longer need the disarm upgrade with the second copy. Probably just take the struck and then move on. Unless they want to tell me is like speculative feel no pain for the future, but this is already dealing with the future. So probably not. And yeah, we just saved 150 gold. Maybe we don't see cleric, maybe we see the vagrant instead and we can pay him. Yeah, finesse or calculum, absolute garbage. Finesse, yeah, finesse is not exactly super cool. It's headbutt. Can feel on turn 4. Yeah, I can definitely feed on turn 4. How does this look like? We do he's right, 27, bludgeons 42, yeah, so that's 69 damage, 69, 78, 78, 88, sometimes we are weakened, but 2 strikes, yeah, 2 strikes will do it. Don't need to play the combust. Struck now doesn't get to the struck on turn 3. So we will still need to wait until turn 4 to actually feed. But maybe I can get to the disarm if we are pretty lucky with the dice. Yeah, if we can get to the disarm turn 3 is also quite good. So, and there's like no cost to this struck, it's just that do we want to draw +1 or not? It's fine. I guess you can say that if we don't struck right now, we have a triple defense on turn 3. Which is also pretty good, I guess. Yeah, I guess triple defense on turn 3 is pretty good. Sometimes the card we draw into days, but then we don't draw into disarm anyway. If we get brick by 1 days here. Yeah, triple defense has to be better, right, than hoping for this disarm here, as long as we still have enough damage, which we do. We definitely do. 9 here plus another 42 plus another 9 is 60. So even if we not weaken, like the headbutt will not kill this on turn 3, and we can feed turn 4. It's not even multi-hit, so we are getting owned here. Like the days is exactly in the best spot and it's not doing multi-hit. I mean, I can also not take this damage, but we are feeding, right? Flower setup is not. This is preserving 10 HP and the flower, but at the cost of 3 max. We feed. Yeah, blood potion with the feed HP is very good. Complete garbage. Some point we do need to be worried about automaton, right? Is now the point. Even if now the point is not cliff minus, right? Yeah, cliff plus maybe I can think about it. The cliff minus, absolutely not. With the combat plus also in my deck. 2 potions. We get 1 potion drop, so it's like 40%. Question marks for apparitions, which I don't love. Question mark for buys, complete trash. The advanced forward is also giving me feed HP. Maybe just sacrifice. I can also see doing question mark first, and then if the question mark is good, then we go here. If the question mark is bad, then we go. Maybe can go here. Instead of just committing to the fight first, because Forgotten Outer now, yeah, Forgotten Outer before the fight is better than after. If we see the outer, because Forgotten Outer before, we can also maybe take mid range, and if the fight drops the blood potion, it doesn't go to waste. Now, question mark first is better if we go to, and yeah, we are forced to on question mark at this. Oh yeah. Well, does that say that I go to the fight, or does that say that I go to the question mark? Because now the event in the next question mark is better, yeah, but my blood potion and my mid is like fully in use here if I go to the fight. That's why, yeah, it's basically like a feed, it's true. But no, seriously, I don't even. Yeah, what events are even good? Cleric is terrible. By threat is not good. Apparitions right now, I don't know. It's slightly weird. It's good with the feed, of course, but we are also maybe losing our mid value in the short term, and our deck has like 5 strikes, so the chance to break turn 1 with the Philostone is way higher, which is pretty risky for the short term. And then yeah, mutation transform to complete garbage. We don't want to transform these strikes away. What else is there? That's a ritual dagger, which is like iron, I guess, but we already have feed. So it's not as good as usual. Red mask is good. Library is good. Upgrade all base is good. So yeah, the good ones are still good, but the bad ones are more than usual. Because normally I don't mind buys apparition. In this run, probably not. We just take the fight. Just take the freaking fight. This is the advanced 4 ways, but we also have mid value. Cannot feed next turn. Maybe we can feed the no, we cannot, because the mistake also gains block. It's fine, we can feed later. It's arm over struck, right? If we do not struck now, next turn we have this draw until here, turn 3 we have this draw until here, and then we can help out the feed maybe. And I do want to disarm the Mystic at some point. Yeah, struck next turn is also a better draw. Also disarm the Centurion, but this turn we know that we draw all block. I feed you to 89, so I want to go to like 44. I want to get this guy ready for feed as well, so take one there. Oh yeah, we definitely can get to mid range, no worries. The Centurion got us. Yeah, we can get to mid range. She heals again, and P strikes 27, so 37. Yeah, this is good. Ow. So now with the feed, we heal back to 43. Yeah. And that's perfect. If we take 0 from here, it's perfect mid range. And the disarm on turn 1 comes back because it saves 1 HP there. Flower definitely wants to be on 2 before the elite fight. I mean, she doesn't attack next turn, but yeah, flower on 0, flower on 1, flower on 2 is pretty difficult to kill. She will not heal next turn. She heals this turn, next turn she doesn't heal. Actually, no, this turn she's buffing. So next turn she heals, turn after she heals, and then she attacks 1 turn. I guess that's fine. Yeah, next turn she heals again. Oh, we can force her to attack next turn actually. Or buff. If we force her to attack or buff next turn, then 2 turns from now we have a clean kill. And she heals right now to 45. If we do nothing, next turn we have like a bludgeon. But if she attacks, then... If she attacks for 10, then we can take 1 more. Or we can play double defense anger. What if we just attack? Like we do Blast Strike, for example, she goes to 2, it's like 22. 22, and then we play 1 anger, turn after she's still vulnerable. That's just better. Yeah, 33 with vulnerable surely can do. Oh, this peace fight keeps coming. At some point I need to take some of them, you know. At some point I do need to take need to take something, otherwise we are not going to kill the boss. Is this the moment? Because now we no longer need the disarm upgrade, so I can take the peace strike and then upgrade it again. And with the strike dummy, we also don't really want to remove strike, so this can stay. Maybe this is it. Like maybe this is when we pick the second peace strike and upgrade it, because it's good for the short term. And I am slightly afraid of the automaton at the moment. Very slightly. Yeah, sure. How bad can it be? And we upgrade that because this upgrade no longer necessary, nothing else better than this whatever 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage upgrade. And we definitely will pick more pommel strikes here if we see them. I haven't seen pommel strikes in a while. And we feed. Once again, we talk like a freaking feed. Now I have to say that I am not a big fan of that. Yeah, they're definitely not a big fan of just throwing feed on turn 1 every single fight, but here we are. Hello, man. I mean, it's of course no absolutely zero need to panic potion. It's just that I think quite a lot this turn actually. Because of the Philo Stone, this doesn't even block with Tori. So we're taking 29 damage to our face. Can we kill with the flower energy? No, not really, right? It's 27, 37, 43, so it's not quite enough. We have to kill next turn on this for sure, but so this guy's probably weakening. This guy's doing 9, this guy's also doing 9. We are taking 10 next turn. So we take 29 right now, go to 32. 32 next turn, take another 10. Turn after... What? How much is this? This is like 30. 30, weakness vulnerable is +3, so it's like 33. 33, this is 7, so it's 40 damage on this. We can kill Blue Saber on turn 3 as well, and afterwards we take like basically 0. But of course damage has been dealt. Quite a lot of damage in fact, but we have meat on the bone, we have the blood potion. And kill 2 wood potions, yeah. What about we kill all of them with like maybe 0 potion? No, but what about that? What about we kill all of them with no potion? Because I see that the difference in HP loss is not even anything, you know, like the difference in HP loss is basically the same. I do need to headbutt something though. If I want Blast P-Strike on turn 3 and it's not the struck. So if I struck into angle, headbutt angle, or maybe strike, headbutt strike. But doesn't matter, right? As long, yeah, bludgeon next turn one shot this, so we put like 9 damage here, and then everything else on the. This is 33, this is 7, so 40, so we also only need 8 damage on this guy. And then everything else can be put on Taskmaster. So just strike here, struck. Headbutt this guy, the strike. Yeah, the annoying part is that we draw both feet and headbutt on turn 1, yeah, in most fights, yeah, until now. If I just draw the feet on turn 1, it's okay, we can headbutt it back later. It's just that we also have headbutt now. So first cycle, this feet is not landing. Second cycle, our deck is full of wounds. Yeah, wood stuff. Is there any kill like Taskmaster early and then can disarm the blue slaver and feed earlier, feed easier that way? Because we do overkill by quite a lot. So let's say we do something like strike here and then we put all the damage on Taskmaster. Next turn we have bludgeon kill this and then another strike. If we headbutt anger, we can also play anger, so that's like 15, 21, 30. Yeah, we do have a kill on Taskmaster. So this is turn 2, we kill the red. Turn 3, we kill Taskmaster. Turn 4, we have double disarm on blue slaver, so then we stop taking damage. But if this guy is doing big hit on like turn 3, instead of the weakening attack, which he's probably doing, because yeah, he weakens next turn, then turn 3 is going to do the big attack again. Then Tori doesn't block and I lose another 8. Probably not worse. Yeah, because see, after double disarm on Taskmaster, I'm losing like 1 HP per turn at most, so it takes like, I don't know, yeah, 8 turns until it evens out the HP I lose from this on turn 3. So it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so we just go for the original line. Like I do right here, and then we struck, and then I do anger Taskmaster, maybe not even anger if we want to redraw feed. But I can do anger Taskmaster, headbutt the anger, next turn we bludgeon kill this. Yeah, we definitely need to headbutt something, otherwise we also draw P-Strike next turn and then it's quite bad. So, probably on the anger. Double check, this is going to be 733, so exactly 40 damage, which means that we only need to strike here. Don't need to put any other damage. Ow. Yeah, this will have me on the bone. Oh, actually I didn't think about what would happen if this guy is not doing the weakening attack this turn and then I kill it instead. Because I take more damage and I accept the vulnerable. Because vulnerable... First of all, yeah, if I kill this right now, my Tori value is like through the roof. And secondly, the vulnerable next turn, how bad is it? This guy is going to attack for 15. So I guess we take like another 9. Turn after is okay though, because turn after we have double disarm on it, so we take 0. Or like 1. If I kill this right now and just block the vulnerable, next turn Tori can block this. So in total I'm taking what? This turn I'm taking 17. Because yeah, this guy is doing the nasty pattern. Instead of trying to weaken me. And next turn I take 1. So in total I take 18. Yeah, in total I take 18 if I kill the red now. If I kill the blue now, I'm taking 11 this turn. And 9 next turn. Yeah, so that's 20. That's still worse. Yeah, that is still actually worse than just killing this now. Which is pretty annoying, but whatever. We have the meat. And yeah, of course we have this potion unused. I mean, I guess this is going to be 30 damage. We don't even need to blast this now, so I can do strike here. And just please strike kill this perfect next turn. Anger, yeah, whatever anger can be played. Ow. Yeah, take 1. Now we stop. We take basically 1 per turn. Sometimes. Until we draw into the field. Which hopefully will come soon. Not immediately though. Okay, where's the field? Pretty far. Yeah, pretty far. We're taking 1 here, taking another 1. This turn we take 0. And then turn after we have field. Yeah, I can headbutt safely, doesn't matter. It's fine, we have a ton of max HP, the resting is also stronger if we even need to rest. Which right now I'm not so sure that we even need to rest. Yeah, this is basically not paying 1 HP to set up flower, because if I did not play struck last turn I take 1, and then this turn I full block, or I take another 1, so it's actually 2 HP. And then turn after I feed. Next fight not an elite, so I don't really care too much about flower. I think 2 HP is more important with us being at like 30 right now. 33. More bang, yeah, exactly what I need. Brutality probably can take. Brutality is good enough. Opens up Rupture. Yeah, I know. Rupture with super big attacks like this is not exactly amazing, but it scales double with like combat brutality. And at the moment we also don't really have card draw. In boss fights at least. In hallway fight maybe we can say that mid covers, our front load damage covers, but in boss fights this is good. Struck, brutality, P-strike, strike, and we draw these. And turn 3, unfortunately, flower energy is not lining up on this turn, but we can still do like 51 damage. And yeah, there's no reason to not struck here, just do I use a second struck or not. If I use a second struck, I can P-strike next turn. And I do want to kill the baseball for sure, yeah. If I do the second shot, I'm still taking 12 damage next turn though. We cannot prevent. Actually 13. Yeah, it's 13 damage next turn. And I cannot prevent that. Killing the sentry immediately. How is that? Yeah, pretty stupid, right? Because turn 3, we don't have a kill on baseball. It's attacking for 24. And we are taking 18. I haven't played brutality. Right now there's like 39 here if I don't play struck. Turn 2 I draw this, so that is I have 5 energy, so I can play double defense blast strike. Double defense block for 0. Oh, double defense actually block for 0, so that's pretty unfortunate. Because the sentry is Firestone. So Auric Alchem Firestone with the sentry we're taking 1. If we play double defense with block 10, it attacks 11, we also take 1. Yeah, interesting. Hello, Jongi Kongi. Yeah, we want to kill baseball, yeah, and so it's still quite a heavy hit in this fight, but we do have 18 heal. 21 heal with the feet. 39, we need to deal another 56. 56, yeah, we definitely have it. 56 with Blast Speed Strike, and then turn 3 we have the Bludgeon. We definitely have it. Let's just kill this first. Hello MJ, big snipe! Decently big. It's just one elite 9, but then the part afterwards was very good. Like one part was like 4 elites with burning included. Thank you very much for the Prime sub as well, Jongi Kongi. Oh, yeah, I just kill this. Probably should not be too stingy, right, with the brutality. Because if a brutality struck, next turn, we only need to set up that bludgeon exactly kill this. It's at 65 right now. So P strike plus bludgeon is killing this on turn 2. Which means that I can play bash on the sentries and the strike on the sentry as well. It's 19, 28, 28, and turn after we can feed. Yeah. So just rock. So this turn we know that we're taking 13. And next turn bludgeon kill this, so there's no reason to do anything else here. And not actually gain 1 point block even if I want to. We just accept the 13 damage. Oh wait, freaking brutality. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad that we actually draw to feed next turn. Oh, that's so annoying. That this is like, maybe I don't even know how much the minus HP that is. Maybe it's like -3, maybe it's -4. And I cannot kill this now, right? Like this arm bash here. Next turn we don't have 5 energy, so it's like bludgeon kill this and then feed doesn't one shot this. So I just take damage. Oh, that's annoying. But I mean, too late now, like nothing I can do about it. So we just move on. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. And then I guess we're going to try to save HP. So headbutt or like struck or what? You know, when run just goes very long, sometimes you miss obvious plays. That's how it goes. Yeah, when the run goes very long, sometimes you just miss like super obvious plays. At least that's the case for me. Immokinesis plus, yeah, not interested. Not exactly interested, right? Yeah, no. Okay, move on. Bottle flame. Oh, now we can bottle a feed for real, guys. You want to bottle feed? Yeah, here it is. Second one is actually good for us, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, Firestone is screwing us over from getting insane Tory value here, so we are taking 8 damage. But still fine. And yeah, Combat this fight that we play. Probably also play Brutality, but we are above mid range right now, so losing a bit is fine. And then, yeah, 7 damage, we can do 9 here, perfect kill. Next turn draw like this, you can do bash on the leader into strike. If the leader attacks us again, turn after we can double P strike kill. Ballistas, thank you very much for the front of the 12 months. This right is 90 damage. Next turn we have energy though, so it's actually 90, 103, 103 plus 14. Yeah, 103 plus 14 is 117. 117, we are 1 damage off. Are you kidding me? Defect going game parallel? Yeah, for first 100 on defect is just completed like a couple of days ago. I'll do another 100 at some point, like pretty soon. Used to do more on defect run with better stop. No, it was it just that before it's like silent into defect. And of course, at the time it was also like quite a bit worse a defect compared to now. So it's already at the time my focus was like a lot more on silent. Yeah? So my the second defect run is already in the worst like mental state spot first of all, and then the play is also worse. So then you can see the results for yourself. So we actually on damage of next turn if she attacks. That's pretty sad, but we can disarm, I guess. And yeah, if we disarm, she only attacks for like 5 times 3, so totally, like who cares? Yeah, just attack, it's 3 damage. And then we can feed next turn. Would have killed this maybe, but then... yeah, I should have killed this, -1. Yeah, -1. Okay, whatever, -1 we heal 18. One is not, guy, one is not, no problem. 20, yeah, strike feed kills. Strike feed doesn't overkill. Yeah, feed just kill. Gremlin Horn after Gremlin Leader, there's a third perfected strike, which we will take. Yes, we are actually doing it. Okay, where the hell is my disarm? Not next turn, I see. So we are taking quite a beating here, yeah, because our Tori is not actually working. I mean, it's not that bad, we have to admit. It's just that once again, it's not so easy to land the feed now. He's right, about 36 with no vulnerable, so we don't really kill next turn, even with the brutality draw. Now we are not taking master and then again headbutt the feed. We definitely don't need the combust. And yeah, mid range is already achieved, so we don't need to take extra. It's just that yeah, this turn also hurts. Double disarm against blue and you bottom deck both, that's the classic. Ow. Okay, at least this turn we're not taking damage. So peace strike headbutt, defeat, and we are there. Flowers messed up, don't care. And we need to play strike. Yeah, perfect parallel setup, but what can you do? Immolate. Yeah, that's definitely better than the combust. And we are walking right into the automaton fight with I guess we have Gremlin Horn now, so I cannot say that we have no solution. Is it better? I mean, I don't know. You can maybe argue that the combust is better because it exhausts first of all, and then it opens up some synergy. This Immolate kind of needs an upgrade. And also bring the freaking burn into our deck afterwards. So it's like, yeah, it's better front load later on, who knows. But honestly, after Gremlin Horn, I don't love it. I would say that, like, I would prefer to just pick another piece strike if really want to pick more damage. But ideally we get some debuffs, the shockwave, some card draw like Pommel Strike Battle Trend. Yeah, where the hell is Pommel Strike? Yeah, where is Pommel Strike, guys? Is it like completely extinct or what? Because it's not here. Yeah, I probably can skip this. Black Spot with big attack speed, strike bludgeon is quite bad. It's a little bit of damage with anger, but I cannot expect more than a 15 with this usually. Maybe 20, maybe 20. Attack potion, any strike is giving us immediately plus 9 plus the attack potion value. Can also strip artifact against automaton. And apply weakness sometimes. The AoE. Take the attack pot. Fire is not actually doing much. We don't care about the upgrades. Like maybe you can say upgrade brutality, but you can already make that before the boss. So yeah, what about finally seeing Twag? Okay, not here, but this is good. It's not quite Twag, but it's excellent. Now the value feed upgrade, of course, the value goes lower the longer the run goes on, and definitely not here. I don't love feed upgrade so much unless they have like first of all guaranteed stalling, which I guess we do kind of have right now with the Million the Bone and the Frozen Eye. But more importantly, I need a way to play the feed multiple times per fight, like Exhume, Dual Wheel, and then it actually gains a lot of value in Act 3. Even in Act 2 sometimes. But if you can only play feed once per fight, it's not worth the upgrade. At least for me, that is so. Because you gain what? You gain no combat strength, and over the course of the run you probably gain maybe like 15 max HP. Compare that to actually a combat upgrade, because if you are weaker in fights, yeah, if you're actually weaker in fights because you spend an upgrade on the freaking feed, sometimes you're also forced to end the fight earlier because you are too weak, and then you miss the feed. So how much are you gaining really compared to like a different upgrade? Tech ups in this spot, probably yes. Now that I'm actually under half HP, probably is okay. It's pretty dangerous though, but Brutality and Frozen Eye and the Liquid Memories can mitigate the risk a little bit. Because right now I think my plan against Automaton is that we rest. Because most likely we are actually facing the Hyper Beam, and right now we cannot block Hyper Beam. Let's go to the fight to get Pommel Strike, P-Strike, and the feed, or do I take question mark? Because right now, yeah, after Ancient Writing, the value of question mark also goes like way down again. Because the buy straight, the Cleric, the Transform to all are still like, unpickably bad. Necronomicon right now is also a little bit weird. It's strong. I would definitely click the book, but it's not without risk. Yeah, I would definitely take Necronomicon, but it's not risk-free. Maybe just take the fight, because if the fight is chill, we also like heal 18, 20, 21. Probably not 21 because we are playing like Brutality Combust, but it's not so bad. Now we even have Defense Plus. Let's take the fight. That should be okay. We can kill one immediately. Where's the speed? Pretty far down, we can kill two of them. Then yeah, headbutt P-Strike. P-Strike is 33. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually only 30. Wait, why is it only 30? Is it so weak? Huh. Okay, interesting. Wait, what is he? Oh yeah, 33. Strike damage, right. So headbutt on the P-Strike, we just kill this guy next turn. And then we have feed 2 turns from now. So let's do that. And we get perfect mid HP, no need combust. Let's go to a fight and heal. Just go to fight, heal a little bit, and then not a little bit, heal a lot. Next time we take like 1, but 1 is fine. But now doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, we always feed 2 turns from now. Don't need brutality. Yeah, take 1 no matter what we do here. Next time we feed. So we heal 20. Yeah, we went to the fight, heal 20 HP and put flower on the battle number and gain some max HP compared to a question mark. That's a pretty strong note, I have to say. Oh yeah, that's a pretty strong note. No, really, that's a pretty good note, guys. Brutality, battle trance. Brutality upgrade definitely slightly with the lantern. Yeah, brutality upgrade is definitely slightly with lantern. You can still rest on 62 with upgraded blocks, so I don't, and frozen eye. I don't feel like we need to be that scared. Hopefully we don't just die to automaton because of this, but I think on 62 we are allowed to upgrade. Even hyper beam with potions and green blocks, we don't really die to that, right? Is that upgrade with the Tori? Not really, right? I was talking about the disarm upgrade at the start of this act because it does beat the threshold boost starting with Philostone, but we have 2 copies now and we also out of act 2. So there's no way, like disarm is the upgrade. Brutality upgrade is not that good in 4-way fight, is another thing. Probably just trends. If we upgrade anything, it's probably trends, otherwise we can rest for like 30. But yeah, let's upgrade trends. With the liquid memories, I don't feel like we should die to hyper beam at all. I hope. Oh yeah, upgrade brutality is right here. And yes, we play it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have double block next turn. And do headbutt, can also play combust, can strip 1 layer. And also attack potion if we are really getting old. Cannot draw immediately into the piece strike that we headbutt, we can draw into it turn 3. They're going to steal bludgeon, disarm, or bludgeon trance. It doesn't matter, we can kill the minions pretty fast. Or we can also just kill the automaton. Just look at this, turn 1 80 damage. Without vulnerable. Only be attack for 18, so that's good then. They're actually stealing bludgeon trance or disarm, yeah. Honestly, I don't really care about the bludgeon at all. It's just that, and I also don't, yeah, I probably also don't care about the second card they're stealing if it's disarm. I only care about the trance. So can maybe try to target this guy. Ignoring the minions completely is fine too, but it kind of forced me to kill on the hyper beam, because if we actually take extra damage from these things, then blocking hyper beam is not exactly realistic. So I think we will kill minions, because we also don't lose that much value from killing minions. We have Gremlin Horn. And yes, I will play Compass. Definitely headbutt on the Peace Strike. Peace Strike is at 33. So yeah, headbutt this, and next time Peace Strike will kill. 1. Okay, this is stealing trance plus, so nothing needs to die. But it's dead right now. Can trance now and strip all layers of artifact, but if we don't draw at all, we also have 16 block next turn when we are being attacked for like 26. Flower is not good though, but we can play defend, bash, disarm, then take 14. And use Tori for the first hit, that's fine too. Yeah, that's actually okay too. And then strip artifact means that bash redraw will actually kill this. We can kill this right now, by the way, and not take this one. That will shuffle immediately with the horn though, so I don't know whether that's actually good for us or not. And it shuffles in anger, which I might not like because we are blocking Hyper Beam now if we go for the minions. Yeah, let's not. And I don't want to trans. We just do P-strike on this. Next turn it dies to 1 strike all the combats. We can do Bash on the automaton. Also disarm automaton to strip artifact or like whatever. Or then we strike here, draw Gremlin Horn, and shuffle the deck. If we top deck exactly the Bash, then I do not need to play the disarm. Also depends on where the headbutt is. Oh, P-strike, yeah, we cannot play strike. right, it's true, we cannot play strike. I guess then we don't have Gremlin Horn next turn until the end of the turn. That's fine too. I actually want to anger. Shuffle in an anger, how bad is it? We need to block on literally, we need to brick on literally every single block over 2 turns for us to die to Hyper Beam with the liquid memories. Yeah, not exactly real, right? The anger. This is the next turn. Hyper Beam, we have double defense, so we don't die to Hyper Beam. Triple defense actually. That's good. This is only, yeah, this is definitely this is only blocking like what? Blocking 3. Compared to this arm strip, so I can maybe bash. Yeah, let's disarm. So we know that we don't die, yeah. If I want to bash, I can only double defend. And double defend, I need to potion. If I triple defend, I block 24, I'm facing 59. So I'm taking like 30, wait, 35 is bad. 35 is really bad. Oh, 35 is actually really awful, wait. So maybe it's actually liquid memories next turn or what? Or unless we see that we have a kill immediately the turn after. Do we have a kill like next turn with Bash P-strike? No, right? 60. Yeah, because we are bleeding 2 HP per turn, if I only play triple defense next turn and no potion, we're actually killing ourselves over 2 turns. And that's not exactly a nice thing. Yeah, that's definitely not a nice thing. Close line will be good here. A close line that we did not pick in next one. But I mean, struggling now is like complete nonsense, so we just accept the next turn with potion. It is sad, but that's how it is. Yeah, if I triple block here 24, I'm taking 35 and I just die to my own self damage next turn. So we need to play 4 blocks. Oh, we need to kill it. So do I hope that the attack potion give me something that they'll be out this spot, or do I just bite the bullet and then use liquid memories? Because if I use liquid memories, I can also headbutt the... Actually, no, I cannot. I only have enough energy to play 3 blocks anyway. If I have 4 energy in here, then I can do the headbutt line, but at the moment I cannot. So I block 32, I take 27, I go to 10, 10 go to 8, and then I kill it over 2 turns, so then we are fine. How much is attack bot piece, right? 36. It's not quite enough because even if I back to trans right now into this, I have bash is 10, 36, 50, 54 each. So that would be 108, 108, 118, 118, 127. We are still slightly off. So the only attack from this attack potion that are actually helping would be the clothesline or the iron wave. Yeah, the only thing that helps me preserve the silver memories right here is clothesline or iron wave, which I guess we just use the memories then. Yeah, we just accept that memories is gone. So where do I want to draw until? We still need to kill this 2 turns in 2 turns, yeah, but I don't think it's going to be a huge problem. Because I can headbutt like a peace strike or something, or the battle trance plus. So do I memory the strike or do I memory the defense plus? If I memory strike, I can draw until like here. So I shuffle in angle. I really don't want to shuffle in angles now. Yeah, I don't actually want to shuffle in angles. So let's basically just transfers. Basically just transfers. And yeah, we play 4 blocks. We did say that we use the liquid memories to block 8, but that's how it goes. Wait, do I have a kill here with liquid memories? Oh, I did. I don't feed though. I don't feed. Yeah, I do have a kill here with the liquid memories, but I don't feed. Feed has to be worse, right? If I already use the freaking memories, I will take the feed because we have built the bone to cover for early act 3 as well. So that we are losing like maybe like 10 here or something because I don't kill this turn, but it's fine. Uppercut, yeah, I guess uppercut, like weakness or block. So there are 3 of those: uppercut, iron wave, clothesline. Oh yeah, that's not good enough for me. And yes, if we don't potion now, we die next turn. So better potion. Yeah, potion for 8 blocks, amazing. Let's head about trance. Yeah, let's head about trance. And I do not play the angle. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you kidding me? We headbutt. And I kill with the headbutt instead of peace strike, because otherwise you cannot feed next turn. Back is bottom deck. But next turn we have 5 energy. So let's say I just trance until here, and then I do headbutt on the trance, and then I do your headbutt triangle peace strike, which would be 39. 39% under 12 is 51, 51, 60, 60, 67, 67, 60, or 67, 79. 79, next turn 5 energy. Here 79, 5 energy, so we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and trance until here, so we don't reach the bash. If I headbutt peace strike, no, if I headbutt peace strike, then we don't even get to the feed. Oh, that's so annoying. Holy crap. I mean, we kill it next turn, it's just that we don't feed. We want to feed. We can use the attack potion to feed, yes. So just throw away a potion for 3 max HP. Can I struck this turn? If I struck this turn and then trance until here, next turn I draw into the feed. But not if I headbutt anything. But if I headbutt the trance, I can draw into the bash. So does that make a difference or not? Reynolds, thank you very much for the sub in the 17th one. Yeah, let's say I struck instead. I struck and then do
Peace triangle headbutt, which is 9, 32, 48. 48 is 55. 55 is at 79. 79 block tail is 91. 91, 81, 72. Not enough. Why do we even kill next turn? I mean, if I double P strike, we definitely kill. Yeah? I do trends right now, double P strike angle, we deal 72 damage, 79 damage. And then next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I have bludgeon strike is 50, 54, 61. So 61 plus another 66. 61 plus another 71. 72. 130 something plus another 7. It blocks 12 though. Wait. Do we not even have lethal next turn? Let's say attack pod. That'd be quite bad. We need 146. I have 14 in here, so we need 132. 132, this is 66. So we need another 66. This needs 60. And next time we only have 54. Ah, interesting. So I need to attack potion for 6 damage, otherwise I die next turn. Actually, no, yeah, flower, so plus 1 strike. So we have lethal. We just don't have feet. But yeah, headbutt line and doesn't do the feat, right? Because it's just less damage. We barely kill as is. We get to one angle though, so how about that? Yeah, it's like 45, 45, 51, 51, 60, 60, 67. 67 is just 67 again, so 67 we need to deal 79, so we need to deal 72. 72 we draw until like here. 72, 66, 66. We are 2 damage off. Yeah, we are 2 damage off next turn from feeding. What a garbage. So I either trade my attack potion for the feat or we just move on. Hello Kevin, thank you for the good luck. Great feat? Yeah, great feat, that's cool. Yeah, okay, sure. It's true. Do I attack potion of feet or not? Attack potion is not that good, right? There's no attack pod brick, is there like drop quick class? Well, we can also adjust attack pod this turn. We do not need to attack pod next turn, we can attack pod this turn and we know immediately whether we have the feat or not. And we have a block in with Tori or something, it's hitting me for 13 times 2 and I'm taking 2 damage per turn. And headbutt is drawn here, so yeah, I don't think so. Because even if you block next turn, somehow you still need to draw into your feet, you know, and then you cannot headbutt it. We are dying to our passive damage in 2 turns. So probably not. Yeah, if I open attack point, I open it right now, and then we know whether I need to kill or not, if it completely breaks. Oh yeah, let's do that. Immolate, yeah, immolate, sure. So now we have the feat, yeah, if I just trans and then, yeah. Okay, to headbutt trans, we have a kill. Double check, headbutt the chance. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. I trans and into not the bash. But that's fine, because I have 5 energy next turn. So 21, 21, 28. 28 is at 46, 46, 58. Yeah, we definitely have a kill. I mean, yeah, it's doing 42 damage. We want to block the defense first or what? Yeah, potion, yeah, okay, fine. Double tap, that's not exactly the rare card I'm looking for. Like, I'm definitely looking for like offering, maybe corruption, and maybe impervious. Maybe, yeah, but that's probably, yeah, those are probably it. These are not it. Berserk not green or interested. I would actually like a green Berserk in a deck like this. But like this is probably just double tap. We do have the headbutt and the brutality to line up with the wood attack. And we have a 3P strike plus. If was neck pull, yeah, interesting. I see a snack pull right here. Cube is a ridiculous amount card draw because we have brutality, okay, also combust. But Frozen Eye means that combust cube doesn't actually hurt us so much. We use energy very well though. We use energy extremely well, and even more now with the double tap. So yeah, is it does Joker hurt us? I think I'm taking energy. I'm just wondering, does Joker hurt me or not, or should I take the hammer? Because hammer right now, we still need to recoil in one fire. And with this much max HP, we are also going to be missing a lot of HP into that core. I mean, yeah, with our block plan, you also see what our block plan is with our face. You Frozen Eye, but if you cannot play your cards, then what does it matter? You just look at our cards. Is 4 energy enough for this? Because I see that 5 energy is still not enough, you know. That on the flower turn, on the lantern turn, this 5 energy is still not enough. And now you want to pick draw over energy. Yeah, this is just hammer, right? It's not... Joker with I mean, Joker is only back with a double tap plus, but sometimes it can be slightly annoying. Like with 5 base energy, sometimes it can be slightly annoying, like Trance Headbutt or something similar, like Brutality turn, Trance Headbutt, Flower turn, 6 energy, maybe 7 energy. Then we get choke on like turn 1, turn 2. I take this hammer. I mean, at least we have double disarm for that guy. Still need to be aggressive. I would definitely like to go to a shop. We do have a shop late in the act. That's good. And also, yeah, Fusion Hammer, no downside because you see how many fires are we going to right now. Our choice. We can go to 1 or 2. If we go to only 1, then we literally cannot make the upgrade. So it costs us 1 upgrade in Act 4, but also gains us maybe 20 HP. Yeah, 2 elite on the right is definitely where we are going. I'm just wondering, do we want like all fights or do we want some question marks? Don't have anything to speak for question mark. No good and I don't know red mask. If we see a shop in the question mark, maybe it's fine, but I'm not that happy because we also don't want to remove cards that much. Zero, yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying like we can take 0 or we can take 1 fire. It's our choice. And we can decide here. I'm just wondering, do I go 4 fights or I go 3 fights? Because, yeah, I definitely want some combo strike even if they are not going to be green. Definitely want more feet because our block plan right now for Act 4 is just our face. We are literally just blocking our face here in Act 4. So make our face bigger, you know, if you know what I mean. Probably, I just take 4 fights. We don't have anything to speak for question marks. Madness not interested. Sensory Stone not interested. Falling is terrible. I mean Sensory Stone fine, but it's not that good. And yeah, of course Rare Relics are good, but Red Mask is also still there. I just take the fight. Every fight. And if we take too much HP in the first 4 fights, we can go here and intentionally rest. Resting with our HP bars also like pretty strong. The speed pretty far down. We can kill it immediately, but of course we don't want to do that, yeah. So in one burn, next turn is like this, 6, so we draw 1, we can draw 4, brutality turn after until here, so we take 1 turn of damage here, we want to feed in this fight. But 3 worth of damage with no wick is actually pretty big. A pretty big hit, because right now it's already 12, so it scales to like 17. No, the base is 17 already, yeah. So it's like 17 plus another 5, so it's 22 here. 27, so we actually need to take a hit with 27 minus 4 disarm, which would be like 23. Minus something like 17 in order to feed. Maybe not, because if we just get out of this fight cleanly from here, we also heal the full 6. Unless you tell me you want to utilize me in the bow and just go here and rest, which I can also see. I get max HP, sacrifice 1 question mark node to rest. So effectively we are gaining a bit of HP immediately. And an event node is a plus 3 max HP, plus 3 max HP node. Which is, yeah, of course a pretty bad node, but if you also gain like maybe 20 current, then it's not that bad. That's also assuming we don't take damage along the way. Next turn we have 16 block with double disarm, so maximum we can do is like 18. We drop 16, we take 1. So we take 1 next turn, and we take like 17 or so turn 3. And then on turn 4 we have the hit. Turn 2 flower on 2, turn 3 flower on 0, turn 4 flower on 1. And flower on 1 is fine with the lantern. So we also have flower on a good number, we wait for the feed. It's fine. It's probably fine. So we take the damage here and just feed. We can kill it at any point in time if we see that the burns are shuffling at bad places and it's not worth it. Yeah, here we know that this turn we take 1. So I struck into trance, we draw until here. I play defend, disarm. Turn after we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's not shuffling in the burn, yeah, so there's no reason to even play brutality. Because the burn is shuffling at the top of the deck, so I do not get to even this. I don't draw into the defense plus 2 turns from now. Like next turn, not 2 turns from now. So yeah, next turn is doing like 25 potentially. I'm blocking with Orichalcum, so actually taking 19. So it's 20 damage for the feed. Quite a big price. Yeah, definitely quite a big price there for the feed. But we have the option to go to fire. We can also heal up in some fights in here, potentially. And we have 18 heal per fight, so I'm still willing to take this damage. Yeah, let's take the damage. Because every single max HP is going to play in Act 4. When we rest in Act 4, we are going to feel HP to 4. And then we are face tanking with Tori every single multi-attack. Almost. And yeah, Tori plays here. Tori blocks, we take only 1. Don't need to do anything next turn. If Shabu is in 1 burn only, so we can never break on the 5th turn after, so we don't need to play brutality. Okay, small hit please. Not small hit, so we actually take 17. I'd actually save this out of the first cycle. Yeah, some weakness would be nice too. If we have perma weak, the heart is also not doing anything even 3rd cycle, and we should cure it by then. But yeah, we take this hit to our face. We already talked about it. So minus 17. So perfect HP, so it has to be done. Evolve, yeah, I take that. Unless you tell me that Thunderclap, but I take the Evolve now. Loaders.
Are you kidding me that we cannot fit in this fight? Wait, what is this garbage head? We can headbutt, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can headbutt the feet next turn. And then Gremlin Horn draw into it immediately. And we have 6 energy. Could be worse, could be way better, yes. Currently taking 1 damage, and it's only 1 damage, so it's not that bad. Next turn, P-Strike 1 shot, so we do headbutt. We can headbutt it on turn 3, I guess. Oh yeah, Tori value, of course. Exactly 33, unfortunately, and they roll exactly 33, so there's no clean kill with the feet this turn. We can set out a feet for next turn. Can we? 21 with the feet, we need the anger. I guess we do draw into the anger at least. Killing this could be annoying, yeah? But we have the, I guess we have the compass. So yeah, what's the line? It's like defend, one shot into this with Peace Strike. Can't even bludgeon here, I guess. Yeah, bludgeon here saves HP for sure. Bludgeon here saves HP for sure. It's just that afterwards we take another 1 damage. It's fine. Headbutt feet now doesn't have, we don't have a kill. So defend bludgeon here into, I guess we can defend again, but then we don't headbutt the feet. Oh no, if we want to feed then we also need to strike here, so we cannot bludgeon the spiker anyway. Okay, whatever, we play some HP with compass. Actually, that doesn't even work. Oh, that doesn't even work because headbutt means that we draw the anger. And headbutt means we don't draw the anger. So we cannot feed. Interesting. Oh, we actually cannot feed because Peace Strike is dealing exactly 33. Luckily, I would prefer to play my combust HP to feed before that. Or before throwing away a Fear Pot, because Fear Pot is also like very strong with this deck. And we see the Spiker? Yeah, maybe. And yes, I guess we do just bludgeon the Spiker. It will cost HP later though, but better than not feeding. Next turn, the AP Strike still one-shotting this, so we don't need to care about that. Take 1, don't want to play combust yet. The nice thing about this fight is that lead Tori with the thing means that we only take one damage at a time. Can play strike now. So never need to play combust. We just need to have a turn that we draw a feed with some block. Not this turn. Not 2 turns from now either. That's pretty annoying. Not this next cycle apparently. So strike into trends, we draw until here, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we shuffle out the feed. Good stuff. Yeah, I cannot manipulate better because trends will block the struck here no matter what. So we always draw like until here and no more. I guess we can try to draw until only here, and then we have like feed and a defense plus in hand, so if we draw another defense in here, we can kill. So it just trends and nothing else. If we just trends and the next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if it attacks, we can play defense, take 1, next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or we can still struck.
So yeah, 125 here, 6 until here, and yeah, that's too much. So we cannot play this truck. If we just don't train, what happens? We just let's say struck, and the next one struck again until here. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's bad. And then turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, I have on defense only. So that's also not good. So I need to train. Not attacking, it's fine. Take 1, it's fine. Then hopefully we draw on defense and take 1 to get the hell out. Don't. Okay, how long does this go on? How long does this go on? Because it attacks every turn, but we also only take 1 per turn. So as of now, I'm taking 9 damage, which means I need to face 9 more hits before I lose HP. If I don't do anything right now, next turn I have struck into like trance, draw until here. Turn after I have double defense, I'm fine. Turn after I take 1 by shock while 3 attacks. And then I can redraw onto the field. Yeah, surely we draw feet with 2 blocks at some point, right? Oh, here. Yeah, here. We have it. So shock right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shock next turn, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, take another hit. Turn after I have this though. Turn after I have double defense, feet, so I take 3. So that is still positive HP compared to take 9, yeah? I'm just saying. If we don't struck at all, and next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, then we struck defense, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, take 1, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Yeah, it's not any better. In fact, it's worse because I have a lower chance of redrawing on defense plus here. So yeah, struck now, struck next turn, turn after is this, and then here we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we can trance. Ow. Totally is working overtime, but I mean, it's good. Yeah, I don't need to play this, but I can play to make it happy. Maybe make Oracle come happy. Is this the exact same card reward screen as the last one, except the clothesline is here now? Wait, is it exactly the same card rewards? Because it's an Evolve Virus and then Combust first right next to it, you know? I think I have seen this card reward like 1 floor ago. Okay, are we in the clothesline angle yet? It's clothesline minus. That is very sad. Oh, we wouldn't see me too. It's clothesline minus, it's not even plus. But we have 5 energy, sometimes 6. Yeah, sometimes line up with double tap. I take it. And I cry. Oh, this side we cannot store, so hopefully we can, yeah, okay, no feed. Also, we are taking 1 million damage next turn, just saying. Unless you tell me Fear Pot right now is like a clean kill next turn. Because I see that if we stay in this side, we are going to have some big problems. How much are we taking next turn already? 6 from the Constrict, and then another maybe... He attacks potentially for 26, yeah, 26 is 22, so we're taking like 28 damage to our face next turn. Turn 3 we can do headbutt feed into strike and do feed if we have lethal, but only if Fear Pot is used. For now, I guess we have a chance for R4 here and maybe here. Is it little inbound? I don't know. I hope it is. 1850, another 18, so that's 86. 86, next one 63, 140 something, 167, 182, no. We are like 10 damage off, so we need to take the hit next turn regardless. If we want to feed turn 3 though, we need to fear pot. Yeah, if we want to feed this turn 3, we need to fear pot, otherwise we are taking another heal sheet on turn 3. And on turn 4 maybe we kill, but I don't even know, because this double tap doesn't line up with the trades either. And yeah, like we take max elites, we have insane sustain, we have poison eye. And yeah, I feel like we are kind of dying in act 3 here. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Current chance at the moment is 60. And we are going into a few more fights, so it's acceptable that we use we use here, but it's just that we cannot prevent the damage next turn. So we take 20 something, we go down to like 60, and then we want to take another hit to go to mid range anyway. I do miss a feat though, unless I fear pot now, right? Because then it's like 57, next turn is 99, 99, 100. Yeah, definitely not killing unless I fear pot. I don't even kill turn 4 unless I fear pot. That's the problem here. Yeah, fear pot it is, and we get old. Plain and simple, we get old. At least we get feet. So with fear pot this is 86, 86, 63, 149, 149 plus 18, 167, 182. Yeah, we are 8 damage off. We are 8 damage off. I can bludgeon double disarm next turn and then headbutt the feet and then feet turn 3. Expecting okay, it shows mercy. It attacks us with a small hit. But yeah, you see, 18 plus we actually 9 damage off. But attack with us with small hit at least. Double disarm here is killing. Is next turn we still have 18, 5 energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 18, 24. We play the strike. Yeah, strike and then headbutt and then feet is lethal. I can play double disarm to save a tiny bit of HP. Save 2 each. Ow. Which potion? Oh, if we can hang on to this, we are going to hang on to this. These are kind of garbage, but Twin Strike minus is not it, right? We are above Twin Strike's pay grade. Pommel Strike is still not here, by the way. We still haven't seen a single Pommel Strike in this run. But that's how it is. Yeah, Twin Strike minus right now is like 1 energy deal 16, but it's dealing 16 plus maybe 9, so it's like 1 energy deal 25, but that's not true because you have to divide the P-Strike damage by half, so it's like 1 energy deal 20. That's not what we want. And yeah, Boomer plus, no strength with the clip, plus also we don't have, we have Gremlin Horde, so we don't care about the Retromancer so much. So we skip. Don't chance 50. I mean, at least this fight is nice. I hope it's nice. Taking a bit of damage, but not too much because P-Strike is still one-shotting this. We kill baseball immediately, yeah. I guess you can also bludgeon Exploder immediately and then do P-Strike double strike here, which is 57 damage with 3 damage off, and then it's 42, so P-Strike turn 3 will kill. And turn 2 we take no damage. Yeah, maybe that's good too. Morbang of the Gods, 168 is still building up, and by the time we get here, it's maybe almost 300. Yeah, Bludgeon here is actually just better. Instead of doing like bludgeon strike and then P strike here, take a bit of damage. No reason to. Mid range is what? We feed to 119, so mid range is 59. So technically speaking, we can heal 2 by going down to mid range. Not super easy to set up. I mean, with brutality, yeah, sure, but we also need to draw the feed at the correct turn. So I think if we can lose 0 here, we just lose 0. Flower wants to be on 1 probably. Apparently we cannot lose 0, we have to lose 1 here. I guess 1 is none. Yeah, I guess 1 is none. And flower cannot be set to 1 either, it's like going to be on 2, otherwise feed is shuffle out. Yeah, and I guess it's fine. If flower on 2 is not that bad. Could be worse. But yeah, this defense doing nothing. We make Oracle come happy. Pretty unlucky that we roll 20% chance this attack on that turn. But it's fine. Can set flower to 0. 2 has to be better than 0. Yeah, 2 has to be better than 0. Armament minus, armament plus I would take. Armament minus, probably not. Because right now, like, what do the only thing I really want to upgrade is like the clothesline. Not about it. I guess that speaks for armament minus instead of against. But again, all of these are green. These are green. This arm goes away, so it's only like yeah, 2 armors on the feet, but yeah, store with this deck corner. Good luck with that. Yeah, armors on double tower is fine, armors on clothesline is good. Everything else is already green. Probably not, it doesn't even improve my block output unless I get to exactly draw it together with this, because yeah, defense in hand all green already. We skip again, yeah. Unless they would tell me red is good. Red minus not exactly like without the draw. We don't have enough draw for it. And yeah, we go here and rest instead of going to question marks. Oh yeah, exactly the fight I want in this situation, but my deck cannot block. Really, like this is exactly the fight I want, guys. No, seriously, this is exactly the fight I want. Well, are we taking 21 or are we rolling the curse? Next turn we have 1 reroll on the turn after we have no block. And percent to get curse. If the big hit is 39, so big hit is not even worse than this. It's just that the vulnerable hit is quite bad. And if we roll the shield, the next time we also cannot break the shield. Yeah, so we have to roll with like 24 block with whatever intent is choosing. Parasite is so bad though, but it does give us something to remove, I guess. Because right now removing strike is not, it's okay, it's not that good. And we have a ton of gold, so removing something is fine. And yeah, there's that 1 intent that's worse than this. Maybe you can say vulnerable is worse. Vulnerable is probably worse actually, because vulnerable means that turn 3 we have to place vulnerable with 0 block in hand. But yeah, taking 22 immediately is also not so good either, because the fight is not over. Not even close, and we're also dealing 13 damage here. Yeah, vulnerable. Good stuff that we are going to be vulnerable turn 3, guys. Oh yeah, 58. So I definitely reroll this. 55 is fine. And yeah, this turn, oh, 19. 19 we can take. It's just that if we take this 19, next turn we don't really kill because we are weakened again. And I mean, trying to feed this thing is probably not happening, right? I play this. 15 times 3, yeah, exactly what I need. That times 3, okay, that's slightly better, but still quite bad. We go down to mid-range. We take what? Currently blocking 6, so we're taking 30. No Tori, yeah, so it's 45, it's actually mid-range. If I play the Brutality, next turn I have until here, so I can draw until like the close line, and turn after I have... No, I don't have it in this fight. I just don't have it in this fight. So yeah, I guess we just take 30 and then get the hell out. His strike is doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So yeah, 33. 33 is dealing 66 with the double tap. And then strike will kill. So we have lethal next turn. But no feed, and then we take this hit. I don't reroll this, right? We do part for the rest part, and we are still healing 18. And there's no feed here. We just get the hell out. Yeah, exactly what I need here, the card rewards. Freaking Ironclad, man. And let them tell me it's time for the Thunderclap. Because we only have one vulnerable Source of the Moon, and I see that without vulnerable, the Peace Strike also doesn't really deal real damage. And it shoots artifact for the disarm, it shoots artifact for the close line. In maybe Donereca or the hub. And at the moment, we also need to rush down the Awakened one down. Yeah, we need to kill it. We trade our HP very aggressively to kill Awakened one. So Thunderclap is positive. Yeah, not quite Shockwave, but I probably take it. And I cry. Yeah, how long do we want to stay in, like, for example, this fight? Do we really want to stay in this fight or what? We cannot kill it, because yeah, I see 44 damage in my face right now. Like, very skillful nemesis, as always. So we're taking 28, unless a potion, which next saw is the rest, and we heal 18, and we are resting for like 36. Not 35 at the moment, but can be 36 if we can feed. So we're healing like 50 in the next 2 floors. Potion chance is fairly high though. Potion chance is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 highs and drop 2 potions. So currently it's at 50. And I definitely want to preserve the weak pot. So I can see using the skill pot now. And just get impervious. Okay, weak potion. Yeah, apparently we just use the weak potion. I guess that's fine. Missing quite a bit of damage here, but next time we can still headbutt the Peace Strike and we have the thing. And yeah, we are missing feet, of course, but I don't expect to be able to feed in this fight. If we can feed, it's a bonus. Close line versus Evolve Strike. Here, I would probably just take Evolve Strike and kill it in 2 turns. I mean, if I kill it in 2 turns, it doesn't matter. Like, what the hell is this guy doing? No, really? I can really use like something different in this run, you know, instead of the Nemesis doing like 45 to my face once every 2 turns.
This I cleared this. I can really use something different right about now. Tell you. If we trans right now, there's a small chance we can feed next turn, so I guess I do that. It doesn't save HP, but it doesn't lose HP either. I mean, at least we have a rest, yeah, that we passed for. Otherwise, me and the bone 18 per fight is not quite enough. Next turn we already have lethal no matter what, so we can do whatever here. No shock with anger. Hit, no hit. And yes, I am not waiting. Eternal Feather, that helps a bit. Corruption. Where's my freaking cube, man? Yeah, where is my cube? I mean, I take it because first of all, it's good, and secondly, it also heals speed for 3. But yeah, where's my cube? Now I want draw. And yes, we're definitely rest over recall, even if we lose out on a little bit of value of rest here. Seven energy. I mean, we can use quite a bit, not all of them though. Next time we get like kind of old. We do get kind of old next turn. We can kill 1. Cannot kill 2. But yeah, not striking here is nonsense, right? Not striking here means I have a little bit more block next turn, but and it stops. Here we double touch strike scaling this, so I mean angle goes here is clear. If I struck now, next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so I can double touch strike, draw into another strike, which does not convert into anything. So I lose out on 8 block. If I do not struck now, next turn I have this and then draw into here and I can play this. Then after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, I can pitch strike kill 1 dagger, I pitch strike kill another dagger, and then I can bust clothesline the Retromancer. Then turn after I have this. We are taking quite a bit of damage here, but again, that's no surprise. That's really not a surprise. We are taking a lot here. With a deck that doesn't really draw an accurate. Yeah, evolve his arm on Retromancer, and we hope that she multi-hits or summon. If she summon, would be the best. I don't even know whether it's actually good, super good or not, but at least is we don't take like 30 to our face immediately. But yeah, evolve no shock is probably what I do here. She is resummoning. I don't actually know whether this is good for me or not. Because next time I can kill 2 daggers here, but I cannot kill the next wave. I mean, I guess I can with the Headbutt Gremlin Horn, but it's not very easy. You're going to keep double tap or not? Maybe, right? Probably. Because my skills are going to be gone, I draw 2 the wounds. Or do I kill this dagger? No way, right? Because next turn I already have double piece try to one-shot this wave of dagger, so this turn I just take 1 and the wound doesn't matter. Well, this turn is where we get owned. I mean, we are definitely not dead or anything, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, where's the immolate? And where is the immolate? Really, where is it? Can kill a dagger though, but then no weakness on Retromancer, but I would still take it. I would still take the kill on the dagger here. Sanity, yeah, probably was playing. Ow.
go back into mid range pretty quickly there. Don't think we should draw through this, because if we don't have lethal next turn, then P-Strike is already killing dagger, which means we can draw more, and there's also a block card here. You can draw to the field right now, would be great. You also are not actually taking that much damage. I guess it's fine. I mean, this Gremlin Horn is working overtime. And yeah, next time we have lethal. We are weakened, so Speed is doing 7 and Bloodwind is doing minus 9, minus 11, so it's 31, 38. Yeah, 31 here, 7 here, we had 38. And it's 31, so strike safe to play. Handle grapple, that helps a lot with our current game plan. Oh, you bet we are taking this, guys. Now the small problem is, of course, there's a freaking awakened one right here, but yeah, you bet we are taking this. Okay. More block on relics, more block on relics. Madness, yeah, okay, cool. Heal 24 for the right. Heal 24, and the right can remove immediately with a ton of gold. I take my 24 HP, yeah? Yeah, I take my plus 24 here. I take this. Okay. We need to talk about this shot. This shot is very good, so I take a short break, clear my head, and then we talk about this. We are back. This shot is exceptional.
Okay, let's start with the obvious thing. This I will always buy. So that is by far the strongest thing in the shop. Apotheosis is most likely good enough because we mainly for like the disarm upgrade and now the close upgrade guarantee. Disarm upgrade is a big thing. It's basically just strong for the boss gauntlet. This thing is just decent for the boss gauntlet, and it upgrades the double tap, which is also quite good amount of damage. And the 2 energy upfront cost, no problem. We can pay for that. 5 energy, 6 energy, 6 energy, sometimes corruption. So Apotheosis is probably worth buying. After Apotheosis, I mean, of course, powerful. We have to evolve. Our deck doesn't really block when this card is, say, the energy block 15. After Apotheosis blocks 20. No, that embrace is the last thing I want to talk about because that is the one thing I'm not so clear whether I want to buy or not. I know, corruption, dark embrace and whatnot, but just look at this thing. Does the dark embrace actually do so much for you before the corruption? After the corruption, yeah, sure, it's good. After the corruption, sure, that embrace exceptional, but don't we already have draw almost cover for boss fights when the fight goes long because we have brutality, we have evil. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Brutality evil is already covering draw for most of the late game fights once we get those in place. So why do you want another draw power to set up in the form of dark embrace when in any short fight is bad? In any fight where you draw it before corruption is maybe it's not so good. And Awaken 1, are we even playing Corruption or Dark Embrace? What else I'm buying? I'm buying my gold for X4. But what about simply buying 88 gold for X4 here? Because I see we can gain 88 gold for nothing. Yeah, we can gain 88 gold for free here into X4. So how about that? I am probably removing the Bride. No blue candle and the Bride still pretty bad, all things considered. Because our deck had a bunch of setup now. Yeah, setup. Even these are setup. Plus 88 go even, you're no kidding. Something else in the shop is actually catching my eye though. I don't know whether it's supposed to go, probably not, but here's a deep breath. After Apotheosis, exceptional. We have the we can almost always use energy, and with Frozen Eye we also know exactly when we need or don't need to play the deep breath. Before the Apotheosis, it does have some utility because yeah, Frozen Eye we see that we are screwed and we play deep breath and maybe you can redraw into a different draw power. 92 gold is very expensive though. I mean, if we don't have good potions already, I would also consider this Snake Oil. Snake Oil actually insanely strong here, but probably not over 2 real potions that we have at the moment. And yes, Weak Pot is very real. Raw Pot, of course, Frozen Eye extremely good, but this potion is very real as well. With the Philo Stone, if we miss the disarm, then we can guarantee weakness on the third cycle or something. We use disarm to strip and then weaken the hard third cycle. It's doing 1 times 15. We are gaining 60 more gold here. So if I do not do anything, we have 320 into the X4 shop, which is enough to buy a rare relic. Yeah. That branch and whatnot. That ranks Desert Tail, Intense Burner, maybe Tungsten Rod to go with a Tori, but I don't even know. And yeah, the deep breath is good, but it's not exceptional. Like killing both uncommon relic and rare relic out at the same time is a little bit weird. Considering that now we are also like quite a bit stronger against the Acqui boss gauntlet as well, yeah. With the Pantograph, with the front load block, with the front load draw, with the disarm pluses, and with the whole deck being green, evo plus, and whatever. Hello, Chu, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Shard probably not today.
Right? We just move on, right? And save gold for X4. I don't think any of these would be worth my gold. Elite first? 5 first. Flower setup is not perfect for the elite. It's either Nemesis or the Giant Head, which I guess either way, yeah, either way we're taking 2 fights and an elite. Enchant's not super relevant because unless I'm literally dying, I am not potioning with these relics. I need to be literally dying in the fight for me to use one of these potions because these are my actual potions at the moment. But it's not that low. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By the time here it's like 40. And we got didn't get a potion here, so it's like 50 at the moment, I think. Can be 30 if I remember wrongly, but it's somewhere around there, 30 to 50. But yeah, not super relevant. I need to die here before I use a potion. And if we say the flower setup can be better, then maybe we take 2 5 first. It's weird though, because taking elite first also make us stronger for this. And with you, yeah, I can. And again, like, it's not like we are so good in the hallway fight either, so why not just get a little bit stronger here first, right? So I can see the elite first. A lot of sustain relics, yeah, and then we use all of them. We use all of them, rested for 30 and we're still missing, and we took the ride for 24 heal, yeah, and still we are here with 25 HP missing. Okay, top deck Apple is like fine. The other cards that we draw maybe not so fine, but should not have a terrible time here. I don't know whether we are going to have a good time, but probably not that terrible. Considering the turn 3 we have a card with 9, yeah, we have a hand with 9 cards and the corruption in play. And on turn 4 we draw until this, but we can turn 4 is pretty bad. So turn 4 we are probably taking with 20 damage to our face, but that's fine. Yeah, we have like 1 defense. P plus we definitely don't waste, yeah, considering that we have so much healing in here. How many formula did this run? See, you tell me. How many do you think? We perfected strike first card. Yeah, with P strike first card, I wonder how many combo strike I have seen in this entire run. I mean, it is weakened. Not for that long. Oh, it is weakened. Yes, we definitely played freaking corruption. Next turn, get on unless I trance now. If I trance now, I can double tap Thunderclap, Peace Strike or something. No evolve in play though. My Ken currently has 8. If I trance, I draw 3. The next turn I draw until here, which is still not very good, but it could be worse. But after I'm fine. If I do not draw now, next turn I have like double tap on Bludgeon Strike, and then turn after I still get on. Probably not trancing is nonsense. I guess I can also double tap like Anger, but the vulnerable does not go two ways, so I do want to double tap the Thunderclap here. Draw maximum, draw 5, and next time we draw into the metallic side, so yeah, probably better to even struck here. Oh, the double tap. Double tap. We are really just blocking our face here.
100. But next turn we are still okay. If I want to be absolutely okay, I need to headbutt the close line. I'll probably do that. But next turn we still don't have enough damage to feed. So feed is potentially 2 turns from now. Yeah, let's headbutt the close line. And you see the Thunderclap vulnerable is playing fully even after being double tap. At least there's that. Can also headbutt like the power through plus, but close line is probably better. Just in case we need to stay in this fight for a little bit longer than I want to. We can. Oh yeah, feed next turn, that's be great. And we can do it. Underworld, probably not doing much. Demon form is back, guys. Here's a second close line. And yes, sad story, but we are picking it up. Okay, they cannot wait forever for Shockwave, is what I would say. Yeah, I cannot actually wait forever for Shockwave, and here it is, a close line. That can also be plus. So we have like 2 close line minus in this deck, yeah, interesting. The more, okay, not the more, hopefully not. It's trying, we have Concrete though. We are taking damage, but at least we have the Concrete. Take 1. Shockwave. Yeah, if you've never seen Shockwave, like build your own, guys. It's that simple. Yeah, if you literally never see Shockwave, just simply build your own. I don't know whether that was good though, because now I shuffle out the pit. But sure. Yeah, now I shuffle out the pit. But it is his up 4, so we can stay here for a while. It's not that bad. Don't quite kill, right? Even if I go in with 26. We'll play Combustor. But even with this arm 4, we also cannot stay here for so long. Taking another one. Nothing to headbutt, right? So we just want to draw through until the 5th. On 3, yeah, no problem. Let's exhaust this. Next turn is not doing anything, but we are not doing anything either. Turn after it needs to die. Because we are out of block, but we are also not weakened. So the moment we draw into feed, we kill. Next time we have like 28 block, we still weakened. Maybe we can still block. Yeah, we can block this hit. There's the feed. If it multi-hits next turn, we are forced to kill, but we can try. Yeah, with multi-hit next turn, we are forced to kill because it's way too much damage. This freaking guy, man. But whatever, we killed it. And we exactly bottom deck our feet first, yeah, so that's also cannot be helped. I mean, yeah, I see a perfect strike, but I see a perfect strike right there, guys, but no. Ancient Potion. With the Tori, not exactly that good, right? It blocks like what, 22 damage?
Yeah, cannot be better than what we have. Like weak potion block for almost the same, while also maybe applying weak for the second cycle and draw potions actually better. More energy. We draw into the power through, so this is that. Where's the pit? Pretty far down, but it should be fine. Double Spiker is a bit scary with the corruption on turn 1 though, but we do have the combust and the metallicize. We heal how much? 35 at the moment, assuming I don't pick a card here. I mean, it doesn't matter. We heal like 21, we heal another, so 21 plus 6, 27, 27, 52. So we are currently at full HP. And take one here to feed next turn easier because Oracle can also block this. And we don't even draw into the struck, so that's perfect. We can struck next turn to feed. Don't need to play brutality. Yeah, this is one of those runs where we are actually blocking with Oracle from in Act 4. One of those. Yeah, next turn can struck, defend, beast strike. We are out of block, so I'm thinking we actually need to play the combust. Oh yeah, we'll play the combust. And no reason to trance here. Anyway, trends here can just save one block. Maybe it's fine. One more. Oh no. Yeah, now I take 2 and then it dies. So flowers on 1. In red, still not good enough. And yeah, we definitely don't need to work with. We 18, so we slightly low roll gold in the last 3 fights. Still barely over rare relic threshold, but we cannot buy most rare relics, unfortunately. I think the minimum price for rare relic is like 314. We don't really have enough gold. Yeah, I think red is not good enough, even with double trans plus. But I think I would take. Don't know about the seeing red. Because at least letting props the Centennial puzzle every draw it in early turn. And yeah, of course after Apple also like used for more energy. Reusable as well. Yeah, this thing red without any pommel strike not good enough. Like only it needs to be drawn with the trance, but the trance also need to not draw into the second trance, and it also needs to be drawn together with like the wood attacks, not the base ones, and also needs to be played before corruption. Yeah, no way this would. Whirlwind if we don't need, so we skip. So even with all that healing, we're still not full HP here, I'm just saying. Even with all of that healing, we're still not full HP. And this fight is not super trivial. Definitely do not want to play Corruption now. So we just P-strike a guy here and then defend and move on. Next turn, Evolve wants to be played. I think we play Evolve in this fight. We probably play, because we have this arm 6, so this guy is actually -3. We can play like 2 powers. And not getting, and then we won't get hurt too much for the second half. So Evolve is definitely one of them, because otherwise we cannot play our part 2. And the second one, I don't know whether it's Brutality or the Metallicize. Honestly, probably Brutality, just because it gives so much damage as well. Metallicize only gives block, but only gives block when it's not multi-hitting. Evolve minus is good enough to play. Or do I wait for the next cycle? Because I can also wait with this until it's green. Because right now if I play it, I also take 2 damage. And it doesn't play first cycle like at all. Honestly, probably not. I just do this. So no feet plus, yeah, but we can do Thunderclap, hit, close line defense plus next turn. Turn 2 is weakened. We draw to our disarm plus. Actually, we already have disarm 5 because the disarm here is probably play. Yeah, disarm here is being played before the apotheosis. So disarm 5 and we play 2 power, so it still has +2. I mean, not much we can do about that, so I guess whatever. 7, 15, 22, 22, so it's a clean kill here. This side will hurt. But this is also, this fight is also why I took 2 close line, I picked 2 close line to my deck. Oh wait, we can get Apo next one, we can get Apo next one. Yeah, we already draw 6 here, even if I don't play Brutality, the Gremlin Horn will draw me into Struck Apo, and then I can disarm plus. That's quite good. And then Thunderclap. I can kill both minions this turn. Yeah, Thunderclap. Look at it go, guys. Clapping so hard right now. Fortunately, next turn we still only have 11 block with weaken, so can I really play Brutality here? If I play Brutality, it's going to have 5, so 5 goes to 2. 2 is actually only 8, so it's 6 times 4, 24. I think I block 11, so I take 13. No, I don't even take 13. Oh yeah, I take 13 because it's 6 times 4, not 8 times 3. So I take 13 next turn, and then afterwards it's debuff forever, so maybe I'm okay. And then the second disarm plus coming. And we have hand to grab. Yeah, let's play Brutality. Yeah, I guess I don't even play Struck, I just play the close line and take 18. Yeah, close line is more important to play. Yeah. If I Struck right now, I don't have the double tap bash, but I draw faster into my disarm and then I can play the fight slow. Yeah, that's more important than the Struck. 5 block anyway. Oh, this is very good. If I want to shuffle in the double tap, I want to shuffle in the defense or not. Really, because now if I, let's say I shuffle in the double tap, I can double tap, trends, and then draw 1 card here, 2 cost attack I can still play. Oh yeah, 2 cost attack. I take 1 to deal 66. It cannot be so bad, right, to take 1 to deal 66. Okay, next turn we have no block. But we have double tap P-strike again, which is 132 damage. And we still have Oracle block is weakened -1 strength, so it's not that bad. No reason to double tap anger yet. And I don't think we need to double tap this close line. Next turn draw until here, we can struck and then bash. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's vulnerable, so bludgeon will kill. If we just do this. So 100, 110, 98, 98, 113. 113, still 166. It's not quite, not quite. We don't actually quite kill it if I double tap the P-strike here. So maybe just double tap closer and play long fight then. Yeah, I know, we are bleeding out 1 HP per turn and whatnot, but it's fine, we have to meet on the board. We are still 20 HP or so away from actually proccing the beat. Still fine. Kill next turn, yeah, 2 wounds in deck, but if I can prevent 1 strength, I would also just do that. Draw here. After it's like this, so I'm taking quite a bit if I kill it now. What's the optimal hand to open? Like this hand, right? And then we have maybe this. Try to close line with Metallicized plus in the defense. We block like 19, and then we can even play Evolve. 1923 is weakened. So it is ideal to wait a little bit. Otherwise, I'm taking like 24 next turn, and then turn after is still pretty ugly. Take 1 per turn, but whatever. And we want to kill it 2 turns from now. Yeah, like this 2 turns from now I draw into like here, next turn I draw into this, and then turn after I draw into here. Oh, that's actually quite bad. So if I can kill with this hand, maybe it's good too. Then I draw immediately into Metallicized, turn after I draw into 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can struck into the trance. Yeah, setting up a kill next turn with the double tap is good. Already have it. I already have it. Thunderclap transform would be, yeah, not just Thunderclap, just look at what I pick in Act 3 here. Clothesline Binders, Thunderclap into another Clothesline Binders. That's what we picking end up with. That's how it goes, guys. That's how it goes. And yeah, killing this turn is perfect. We draw into the Metallic side. Play the Metallic size. Next time we draw until here, exact. So we struck into the trend, we have weakness, we have block, and we have Evo Plus in play. Yeah, that's great. Oh really, that's great. Let's look at this. We take like 7 this turn, and then that's like probably all the relevant damage we are taking, because now we play all the powers. It's weakened forever. No need to play 2 block and we still take 1. No? It's not like we're taking 0 from here, but still we are above mid-range. Bash close line, defend, or what? Probably. Now we can play corruption. I don't know, without perma Vaun, do I really want to force the fight to end? Maybe not yet. Probably fine, right? It's probably fine. Even if we don't have anything, we still have 10 block per turn, so we are losing like only 8 to the multi-hit. Into the big hit, we are losing 1. Even if we quote-unquote run out of block. double defend over single power through. And yes, I would play the defense to block 1, because otherwise I'm also only losing 1, so it's the same thing. Ideally, we end the fight next turn. Double tap is not possible to be drawn into unless I trance now, so I guess I will trance. And until here would be perfect, so we want to draw 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We play 1 card and then trance. So bludgeon into trance. And yeah, next turn we have exactly this, and we double tap, double pitch, right? It dies. Flower on 1. Perfect mid. Okay, very good fight. Very good fight, all things considered. Object apotheosis, that's quite a good sign. We have double disarm for this. So trans corruption, this side I will play corruption right away. So trans corruption, Apo, close line metallicize is probably it. Unless you tell me match is better than close line, but I don't think so. I guess I can see because we are drawing into the close line next turn. So this is basically trading quite a bit of damage for 8 block, because it's only blocking 8 now. And we have full heal in Act 4, so as long as we win this fight, we just are home free. Yeah, but it's probably just better than close line in this point. Because we play corruption turn 1, so this fight also needs to end quite fast. Because at this turn we have the and we have the thing as well, but draw down kind of sucks. Next turn we have close line, so we can headbutt again. Maybe the bash. Or even headbutt bludgeon. Next turn we play. This is card 8, so we have close line, brutality, maybe thunderclap, maybe another attack. It's probably fine. And yeah, card 8, so we play 1, 2, 3, 4 here next turn. And we just pass turn here, unless you tell me when to force 12 right now, which I don't think I want to do. Oh wait, draw down so we don't even get to brutality. yeah, I forgot about this freaking garbage with this fight. It's fine, it's weakened forever now. Yeah, sure. It is still weakened forever, yeah, so this that's good. Don't really want to burn my double tap this turn, so let's just end turn. And take 1. Get out of war a little bit as well. Yeah, perfect. So now next turn we play 1 card and it splits. We do not need to activate 12 here because we don't have a kill next turn. Metallic size Tori Orichalcum apparently blocks the end game here for us. Very cool stuff. And not take out of war here, we don't need to either way, so it doesn't really matter so much. Oh, the buff first is kind of annoying, but it's also weakened. Anger, don't actually want to draw next turn. One, two, three, four, so we cannot play more cards. I would probably just accept this. No vulnerable, it's pretty annoying. Next turn we still don't have block, but it's weakened. There's no reason to do anything this turn. Yeah, there's no reason to do anything this turn, it's just bad. So let's not. I hope the need potion with 54 perma weak and metallicize, maybe we're okay. Nine, 10, 11, 12. So we can play 12 here, and I will. Might not get to feed. That's okay. If we get to feed, that's a bonus. If we cannot get feed, then whatever. Can kill right now, but we want to kill next turn either way, and we want to wait one turn for the feed. Feed is 18. Don't need this, because maybe you can still block one more turn with like struck, defend. And yeah, if we draw any, if we draw feed, we always have lethal. Okay, got feed plus. That's perfect. Not bad at all. Yeah, very good boss gauntlet, all things considered. We fed twice, did not use a potion, and now we are full HP into Whitefall. Okay, Fusion Hammer, small downside, because apparently Eternal Feather is a bit too strong, so we waste one upgrade here. You are sure. I see a Shockwave. And yes, I will buy the Shockwave. After the Shockwave is not so clear. Because the there's like master strategy, there's the rupture, which is also very high amount of damage. Whatever these pots, these are the pots. Maybe you can say with the shockwave now we can replace weak pot, but I don't really want to. When I can also just buy like master strategy instead. Rupture is not good enough, right? Yeah, Rupture, I mean it's not Rupture minus, it's Rupture plus half the time, but it's still not good enough. Well, the combat now, the more important thing that it works with is the brutality. But yes, it also works with combat. It works 2 instances. So it's like, if it's unupgraded, you gain 2 strength per turn. If it's upgraded, you gain 4 strength per turn. But you do need to draw. You need to draw into it first. Okay, maybe too slow. It's not too slow. It's just like, does it really do what we need to do? Like, what's the problem in the heart? Do we not deal enough damage with this deck? Or are we like dying? And because if we are dying, then we should do something that prevents us from dying instead of something that deals more damage. No way, right? Just buy the master strategy. Yeah, I just buy this card, 211. Why not? And yes, I do not want the bronze scale over it. If I take bronze scale, we just take rupture. Well, very nice turn 1 draw here. We do heal 25, but definitely need to pay a freaking attention. There is no way I'm using draw pot now. I'm facing what? I'm facing 16. If I turn around and still doesn't get Torii value, so it's actually 16 here because of the 14 here. So I'm facing 30 damage. But next turn I draw like until here. So next turn I have full block. And I draw until here. Turn 3 I have until here on 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can master strategy. Back to trends until here. This order is quite bad. Yeah, like long story short, this order is pretty hot garbage. Is there a kill on something like this next turn? Because if I turn around, I don't even take that much more damage. I block, in fact, I take less damage. I take 6 more from here. But I block 7 by turning around. So if I just do bludgeon triple strike on here, we deal 36 damage. Plus another 42, so that's 78. Next turn double tap. Perfect strike is just straight up killing this. So yeah, we are doing that. Plain and simple, we just blush the shield to death next turn. And next turn we have Hot Fleet and a bunch of block deal in our hand, Gremlin on energy. We are fine against the spear. Afterwards we figure things out. But preventing the turn 3 hit from this guy is very crucial. So let's just do that. And combat right now is just bad. Yeah. Combat right now is throwing 2 our block immediately and we don't need the combat damage. I might not want the combat self damage as well. Do we need to do O3 here? P-strike is like what, 33. So double tap P-strike is already 66. And I can still feed it next turn. Next turn I have 6 energy. This is 3, this is 4. So I still gain 3 more and then I can do Metallicize Power 2 Struck. And after I still have 1 Metal Trend. I do draw until here. I draw 1, 2, 3, 6 cards. So I can struck. Yeah, I can struck into the double tap and then double tap P strike into feed, kill the thing. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still play Metallicize, still play Power 2, and then I stop here. Then after I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I miss 1 Metal Trend, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so I can set up this HP for me to feed. I'm allowed to play feed next turn. I -1 and whatnot because feed is going to be feed plus next later, but I don't really care. So 66 with this, it's actually 64 because we are getting debuff strength. 64 plus 42. 64 plus 42 is 106. 106, we need 19, so 1 strike would be enough. Yeah, 1 strike set up perfectly for double tap P strike to feed next turn. Puzzle props, yeah, that's precisely the point. Puzzle props, that's why we draw until here. Don't forget the 2 burns on top. We have 2 burns. Like 2 burns right here, so we draw only 6. But yeah, bludgeon plus 1 strike here is good, and then we can turn around, but I don't know why we want to turn around. It's 1 more damage. So in fact, this turn is actually double strike on the spear, and then we turn around with 1 strike bludgeon. Okay, double check before I make a terrible mistake, because if we miss the lethal by 1 strike, next turn on this guy, then it's really, really bad. Oh yeah, 54. 54, next turn 64, so 118. 118, the feat is dealing 9, so yes, it kills. So yeah, we just do this. So yeah, we struck exactly into the double tap. Oh, pretty lucky they're drawing into the field. So we can take a bit more damage, or I can full block this turn by doing struck power through. I'm still taking like 1, right? Even if I struck power through, I'm blocking 23 to 45. 45, I'm facing 48. So yes. If I metallicize, I take more than that. If I struck power through, I'm taking 1. If I metallicize, I'm taking like metallicize power through. I'm blocking 19 to 41 only. I'm taking 7. How important is this metallicize really? Let's say I just do shock power through, and I stop here. I don't play the trends. Yeah. Next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So strategy, battle trends until here. No energy next turn. No 6 energy, I mean. So we can only apply 1 debuff. Yeah, here, draw until here, draw until here. Wait. Here, draw until here, draw until here. Then after, maybe just burn strike. Yeah, burn strike turn 3 and then we only draw these 3. But then turn 4 we have an empty turn. If we burn strike is not turn 3 and we draw until here, and then afterwards we have evoke plus. So we draw 2 the entire thing. Otherwise we draw these 3 and then it's 5 cards empty turn, which is these 5, and then turn after it attacks us big, but it's weakened and vulnerable. And we can headbutt the double tap, which double tap P strike would kill it with the vulnerable damage. Okay, so we do not need we basically don't play the second deck cycle. If that's so, then I can see saving 6 immediately by doing struck power through. We might not even need to play brutality with this. And yes, I do not play the trends here. There's no reason to. Okay, no burn strike turn 3. Which actually means next turn I take a bit of damage because it's buffing now. That actually means next turn I'm taking like quite a bit. And double disarm it right now, which I can. If I double disarm it right now, it's doing 6 times 2. Next turn only 4 times 2, so I'm taking base 1 damage. But turn after, do I still have a kill? Yeah, the line to double disarm would be Thunderclap, Close Line, disarm. And then turn after, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here is Apotheosis, Evolve Shockwave. Turn after, I draw this, so no double tap actually, but I draw +2 here, yeah. So I draw 3, but then I draw 4, so I draw until here +1 card. Oh, that actually is quite bad. Actually, it's quite bad because I don't get to headbutt. If I play brutality, then I draw until here, and then turn after I draw 2 another card. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus another 2 burns, plus another 3 cards. I see 3 real cards. With corruption in play, and it's weakened. Disarm 4. Vulnerable here doesn't quite kill it, right? Even if I apply vulnerable, like I do Underclap, disarm, bash, disarm. Yeah, it doesn't quite kill. I think I played the maximum draw line then. And yes, I would play double disarm on it. Other War Energy will play next turn, and this is only 16 damage. So I guess I take the other. Only 6 times 2, so it's not that bad even if we brick, but I would prefer to not brick. Apparently we brick. But we brick quite hard at that. We draw no block and no lethal here. Yeah, this is not lethal, right? Unless it is. Wait, it might be. It might be. It actually is. Oh, it actually is, guys. It's lethal. Okay, open. Open. Piano Pain we take. And Weststone probably useless, but whatever. Okay, maybe not useless. Maybe Weststone is not useless. I mean, like, we do not have any many unavoided attacks here. There's like headbutt, anger, and feet only, other than the two close line. But hitting both close line is actually quite good. If it was Nana, couldn't. Yeah, could be worse. It's like it hits anger, it hits feet, it has headbutt, like basically nothing. But these are fine. Okay, we are push speed. So what's our draw order look like? We have this arm. We don't have guaranteed weak, but we have the weak potion. Apotheosis 50 up here. I can disarm right now for 1. Let's say if I just struck. If I just struck and then do like Bash Bludgeon, for example, Bash Bludgeon feed. And next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then I proc the puzzle. I can draw into Master of Strategy, I can draw into the Apotheosis, and then I can disarm for 3. Energy wise, next turn if I draw exactly into the Void, I have 5, so I cannot play the Close Line, but then I can just always do the Weak Point and then play the Evo Plus instead. I like that actually. Yeah, I like that actually. Like just do struck into Bash Bludgeon, maybe Angle. And then we play Disarm Plus next turn, not Disarm Minus. Because Disarm Minus with the Philo Stone, we are still facing 15. Don't care about the Trance Plus. And yeah, Weak Potion still, Draw Potion still unused for potentially a rainy day. I also did not pick Rupture and whatnot, yeah, and then Bronze Skill. So we do need to make sure this thing dies at some point. So doing like 80 damage right now cannot be that bad. Actually, no, we don't have puzzle next turn. What am I talking about? Picking Horn Fleet. Okay, Horn Fleet sucks, guys. Did anybody tell you the Horn Fleet sucks? Okay. So maybe different line, or maybe we use a draw pod. Yeah, if I cannot actually force a draw 3, then we don't really get to the Master Strategy. If we don't get to Master Strategy, we don't get to Apotheosis. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw 3, draw another 3, so we barely reach here without the... Yeah, it's actually quite bad because 1 status in here and everything is already like slightly ruined. But we can always win the 50-50 and it's doing multi-hit first. If it's doing the multi-hit first, then we can proc to turn 3, no problem. It's just that no... no, Evo Plus is still in play. Probably still like this line. Yeah, I probably still like this line to do Struck, Bash, Bludgeon, Angle. Over just propping puzzle this turn and then play the disarm. The alternate line is basically just playing Bash right now, yeah. We Bash right now, puzzle until here. We play the Battle Trance until here, and then play Corruption, Disarm, Brutality. Energy wise, after we play the Bash, we have 2. After we play this, we have 1, so we cannot play Peace Strike, we can play Headbutt. Don't know Headbutt on what. There's no Headbutt, so we probably play the Peace. Maybe that's just better. Maybe that's better. Let's stop being cute. Sorry, it doesn't make sense to wait for later cycle to disarm killing before it gets too bad. You can wait, yeah. Waiting is fine, but ideally I want to disarm plus to even save 15 HP. If we play, like for example, next turn is a multi-hit. And that's another thing about this puzzle first line, because if we puzzle immediately, yeah, if we take the puzzle immediately, do I play the disarm or do I not? Because if I face the multi-hit next turn, then the disarm can save like 15 HP or close to that. If I'm facing big hit, then the disarm is doing nothing. Maybe it's still fine, because then we can even save the disarm for later if I save the puzzle now. Yeah, if I save the puzzle now, we are like 1 turn slower, almost. But the disarm can be saved. And depending on the draw or the end attack pattern, maybe we don't even need to use a single potion. I find yeah, probably fine with Tori. Maybe it's even better. And also, like, I don't want to give up like 80 damage in my hand right now. That's another thing. It's 110 of the half HP. Yeah, let's just freaking shot. And no trans corruption this turn. Because if I trade into corruption, if I shot right now, we also waste puzzle this turn, right? And or I need to exhaust the power tool. Both are not that good either. Yeah, let's just do this. Pretty vulnerable on the heart, it cannot be that bad. Your 63 damage cannot be that bad. Anger. I don't want to redraw anger. It is going to be anger plus. And we do have evil plus. Yeah, how good is the anger redraw? Maybe it's fine. Probably not fine the second next cycle though. I think third next cycle is good. When we actually run out of block with the corruption, then I want to draw anger. But before that, I still want to draw either my block cards or my artifact strip. But yeah, this anger probably is not played. This anger is probably not played. Vacate first. And we draw a bunch of statuses. That kind of sucks that we top deck 4 status here. Yeah, we actually not 4, we actually top deck all 5 or what. Yeah, I draw 2 right now. There's 2 incoming immediately and there's a burn here. All before the evil. No, we actually draw 5 statuses before the evil. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess it's looking like double potion then. We do yeah, we draw pot right now, or not draw pot. We can also just not draw pot and do... But not draw pot right now, also we don't spend energy. I don't like that. We draw pot right now, use the weak pot as well, block a little bit. Next turn we have until like what? We probably pass over now, yeah. So next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus another 3 until apotheosis, so we can apotheosis into the evil plus. And then master strategy until here, still no block, but we're only taking 15. And it's basically weakened for the whole fight. So second cycle definitely weakened. And then afterwards we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here with the brutality is actually 6. Actually sucks. Wait, this is so bad. But this is so bad actually. Because the vulnerable runs out first of all. The shockwave is landing exactly on artifact strip, so we're wasting a shockwave plus to strip 2 layers. And this arm is not landing second cycle. I mean, this arm not landing second cycle is fine. Because it's still Tori, it's like 5 times 15, basically 15 damage. But losing our like 5 vulnerable is really annoying. So is there any, let's say, headbutt bash line for next turn? Yeah, let's just say I do support right now, play corruption, play whether I play power 2 or not, I just take this damage. Because power 2 is also better to play later, right? When it's green and when Field of Pain is in play, it blocks 24 later. If I play right now, it blocks 11. So I'm losing 13 block for basically no reason. And okay, first thing first, this is cute. If we do that, that is always happening. But I do think, yeah, I do think it's like sweet pot right now, play corruption, and then we headbutt the bash, and then next time we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, draw 3 until here. And then brutality, master strategy until here, apotheosis 0 cost. Play evil, next time we have 6 energy, but it's only 5, what's a void, yeah? So we can still play evil, bash close line. And then turn after is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, today is the Feel No Pain plus. Or maybe that's fine, maybe that's fine. Yeah, draw 3 until here, next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 3. And then we draw plus 3 until here, turn after we draw 6. So we draw until here. Turn after, this is the off turn. So turn after we actually strip artifact with like shockwave and then we play the disarm plus on the heart. Not like the disarm plus on the hard actually matters second cycle, but it's set up for a full block third cycle as well. And the Feel No Pain is already in place, so this is also gaining like quite a bit of block. And then we draw 6, then we can double tap P-Strike. It's still vulnerable because we headbutt the bash. Yeah, this is playable. It's not very good, but it's playable. But I think with this and get 5 vulnerable over 3 strength? Probably not, because if we play this arm 3 second cycle, it's only doing 1 times 15. And 1 times 15 is blockable right here. Like if we don't need to lose 15 HP, then why do we lose 15 HP? That's the thing. If we don't need to lose 15 HP, then might as well don't. Right? It's just that because we have Tori, doesn't mean that we need to take 15 every multi-hit. What about taking 0? Probably better than taking 15. Considering that we are also taking such a big hit here right now. Yeah, I see it. Like, but this disarm is definitely not played. Like playing this disarm right here is complete nonsense. The second disarm is played. And we are set up to block third cycle. So draw pot right now, play corruption, headbutt the bash, and just end turn. Don't exhaust the slam. Yeah, headbutt the bash. Taking 41 damage. But we fed for this. And then we draw exactly until here. We play Brutality, we play Master Strategy, we play Apotheosis, we play 5 Energy, Evil, Mass Clothesline. Take like 15, 14, 15 and a bunch of beat up there. So we take probably maybe even 20 more damage next turn, but we still have enough. Save the defense for later, probably, because it's only blocking bit of death right now. And we have Brutality in play. It's quite a bit of bit of death damage though, but it's debuff for basically forever. So we can preserve exactly bit of death right here by doing like defense clothesline thunderclap. Defense for 6. Defense later blocks for not redrawing this is also not that terrible. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine to play this defense. Much, yeah, just to get it out of the draw, like, it's probably good enough. Here, for example, it's still like close like P-Strike. There's like Struck, Feel No Pain, close line P-Strike, we block full bit of death and deal a bunch of damage. Next time we have the Shockwave Disarm. And yet I will still apply this 3 week, right? Because next cycle we are using Shockwave to shift. So playing this close right now means I don't need to play close line to have weakness for the third next cycle. And that might be important, even though this is a bit more damage. It's 15 more damage. But more freedom to play other cards later. For example, I want to double tap Bludgeon and double tap P-Strike instead of having to play the close line. Then I can do that in the third cycle. In 15, yeah. And this is what I'm saying. Like, do you want to take? Do I want to double tap right now? Because I can. It's like, do you want to take 15 or do you want to take 0? That's the thing. Is that we play. Double tap right now, we use all the energy. And we also don't waste the Feel No Pain block. It's probably okay. Right? Probably okay. Attacking this, I take 2. I can also defend to not take this damage. And then we have enough HP to deal with 2 more cycles, I would assume. Yeah, this is blocking 5. It blocks more than 5 every... Yeah, any other time we draw into it, right? So I think I play this. Just to block Beat of Death from now, like, it's already better to play it later. Yeah, right here, for example. I play this, I go to... Well, it blocks a little bit too much. I only have 5 cards in hand, but there's also a Senseless Bane here. I think you need to manage HP very carefully, because the... I think unfortunate that this is here though. We don't have this arm for the next multi-hit. Yeah, this is dangerous. This is dangerous because we are also burning 2 HP per turn. And Beat of Death is still very much a big problem. 2 turns from now I don't draw block. At 2 turns around I don't draw block at all. If I have to take another 15 and then the big hit is coming in, we are in big trouble. But there's no way for me to force the headbutt on this arm from here, unfortunately. There's no way for me to even headbutt this power through either. That's really bad. Oh, that is so freaking bad, actually. Can I headbutt the status? No. That's a screw up part that headbutt is just drawn next turn, and my discard is empty. They're all attacks. Why do I do this? Because next cycle Beat of Death is 3. I'm actually scared of dying to Beat of Death now, not the actual hard attacks. Because right now this turn, let's say just do... How many turns do we have? Next turn is the off turn. Unfortunately our turn, on the off turns are almost empty. I think I will play Trance into the slam though, and then I can do some damage. With this blocking Beat of Death for 2 cards. And then turn after I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I headbutt something is like 6, and then I draw 2 until here. I can reach the defend plus, but that's all I have. So if the multi-hit is first, we are taking 15. This turn I'm taking... Let's say I go for maximum block, and I don't deal damage, because these cards are not actually super efficient. I just do defend nothing. So I block 12, block 10, block 14, block 18. I'm taking 15. I go to 50. 50, 48. Yeah, 50, 48, 48, 46, 46, 44, 44, 42. So I have 42 HP for the next cycle. If I take the multi-hit 15, I have 27, and then 27, big hit is going to be 47. Big hit is going to be like 40, yeah, 47. 47, weaken down to 35. So this shot blocks 15, that's enough. If we line up the power 2 is enough. But very dangerous either way. And that's assuming I don't even play a single card this turn, and just maximum block. We still... Oh, actually dying to Beat of Death here. Yeah, actually dying to Beat of Death. Because their first draw though was not very good, and now we are also... the block doesn't line up. How much damage do I have? What if we change our plan? Like P strike is doing 33, so it's only 49. Next turn we have I cannot play this power 2, yeah. So next turn is just battle trans line. We still take 2 damage, but then again like 4. I can 6 I can play 3 cards. I can play P strike strike, for example, or P strike headbutt strike. Let's say I play P strike strike. That is 49. This is 18 each, so 36, 49, 85 damage. So after I can deal like 100. Flower on 1, flower on 2, so I don't have 6 energy here, so I cannot play Bash, P strike. God roll runs out if I do not play Thunderclap here. So that turn is actually like Heat, Bash, P strike, gain a little bit of block with the thing. So 49 plus another 18, 67, 82. So we're dealing 80 something this turn. We're dealing another 80 here, is still at 300. So we need to block the next cycle. That's basically the bottom line. Oh, that's so screwed up that that's actually so screwed up that we cannot. Yeah, that we cannot disarm at full block the multi-hit. If we can disarm full block multi-hit, or if we draw a good block card like Power 2 Struck into the wicket, I think we are okay. We are barely getting there, but otherwise we are dead. If we miss every draw in the next attack cycle, we will die. That's just how it is. So now the question I should ask myself is that how many cards do I play this turn? Because these are not insignificant amount of damage. One card for 18, one card for 21. If I play everything in here, I'm left with like a defense, so I'm blocking 12. Blocking 12 at the end, so I have 2 left. 2 left with this is going to be 6, with this is 10, so I'm taking 23. 23 go down to 43. 43 off turn 3 more turns, so it's actually 35. 35. Basically, yeah, 35. I have to face the multi-hit for 15. I am done. It's not possible to win afterwards. And there is no way for me to draw this disarm for the first attack. It needs to be the second attack. Is that true? Because I do have a power 2 here still. I do not have the slam, yeah? But I do have a power 2 here with blocks for 24, so it's 21 block. I do have the struck which blocks for... maybe it's enough. Maybe it's barely enough, even if I take another 15. But I need to line up all the block cards on the big attack then. Otherwise, I don't get it. So okay, does any of these attacks advance the kill by 1 turn? Combat is doing what? Combat is doing... yeah, Combat is doing 7. The next turn is the off turn, so it's another 7, and then next cycle 3 more, maybe 4 more turns. So Combat is doing 6 instants, 42 damage. I have and I draw 6. Turn after I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I draw all the way until here. Or all the way until here if I would like to. Actually no, if I play trance next turn, if I have 6 in here, if I play trance next turn, I draw until here. So I waste the evolve draw, but turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I draw with the 2 burns until here, so that's where I stop. And turn after I have the struck plus another 4 cards. And it needs to be some block. It needs to be either the disarm or multi-hit, or it needs to be the power 2. But yeah, basically the block destination is as I thought, it's unchanged. So let's count damage. 42 damage from combat. This is 49, next and I don't think I'm headbutting anything because I need to actually draw real cards here. Then 49. Yeah, 49 plus another 36 would be 85. 85 turn after we have 18, so that's 103. 103 plus another 49. 103 plus 49 is 152. 152 plus 15. 152 plus 15, 167. 167 plus 42 is 209. It's still over 200. Holy crap, it's like at 300. And that's even with doing 80 damage on turn 1. How many turns do I even have then? First attack, second attack, off turn, next attack I'm dead. So I had 3 turns to deal 260. But brutality is in play. Okay, so that basically tells me I need to play some attacks now, because it's either now or later. It's not. I just increase the chance I die next cycle by a little bit by playing attacks now, but otherwise I just die later. So it's the same thing. What attacks I was playing here? Close Light, 1 card of 21, definitely better than Strike, so we can play that. Anger in the redraw, I actually don't want to draw Anger yet. Anger, because this turn we need to draw block. We draw 4 real cards in here, I don't want to draw any Anger. And Anger is also the weakest card in here. So we can ignore the Anger. Thunderclap. Vulnerable 2, if we don't play anything, vulnerable 1. And then we go to vulnerable 3. And this is going to be first attack, second attack. This one vulnerable plays. This vulnerable actually plays. So I should play it now when with the day is still 2 instead of 3. Because otherwise I need to replay a bash or the Thunderclap anyway on the first attack of the first cycle. So this Thunderclap is positive. So this turn is probably Thunderclap defend close eye strike then. And we play 4 cards, so we block 4, we block 8, we block 12. We are taking 21. 21 we go down to 44, 44 is 43, 43 is 42, 41. And yeah, next cycle very high chance to die, but not a lot of choices here. Otherwise we are going to die either way. But if that happens and the first attack is the big hit, do I just die on the spot? Because beat of death is 3 by the time I draw into this. Yeah, I may go down to like 41. It's going to be 40. 40 and the big attack is doing 47, so it's 35. 35, I play defense, so I gain 12 block. Afterwards I can play 4 cards. And the Orichalcum block will go away. And the block will go away and then can play Orichalcum. So 4 cards is what? Energy wise I only have 5. This turn I don't have 6. So it's bash, perfect strike, and then that's my turn. So I cannot block efficiently with the Orichalcum, beat of death. So maximum block that turn I can gain is like bash, T-strike, hit. And I'm blocking 16, I'm losing 14, I'm blocking 2, I'm blocking 6. So I'm facing 29 damage in that turn. Not dead. But the turn after, if I don't run to disarm against the multi-hit, I am done. That's like plain and simple. Because I don't have 15 HP to attack anymore. But still, I know that even if big hit is the first attack next cycle, be of day is 3, I'm still okay. There's a good pattern? No, there's no good pattern here. There is no good pattern. The only good thing that can happen to us is that we draw well in the 4 cards here we have. 5 cards. That's the only good thing that can happen. The optimal thing that can happen is that I don't even know whether big hit first is good here. If multi-hit first we take 15 and the turn after we draw into the power 2 is way better. Compared to the... and we full block the big hit. Compared to like take 15 to multi-hit and then full block big hit is way better. Than taking like 20 something to the big hit and then draw the disarm and fully block multi-hit, because then we are still dying to beat of death. Because we cannot get past those one, we are out of skills. And we are going to be out of skills very soon. So yeah, there's no guaranteed good outcome here. Like whether it's good or not depends on the shuffle. But I do see that this is your status from overall, yeah, more drop. But the problem is also that if we don't full block at least one attack in the next cycle, we are straight up just dead. That's the sad part. And right now in our deck, there's like 1 block card, 2 block cards, and 3 block cards. That's all we have. So we keep inspiring a bit more every day. I mean, it would be a good time to say, instead of like when I'm about to die to the heart, you know. But sure, thank you very much. Because as of now, we have a very high chance of just dying here. I mean, at least I play Bash turn 1. If I did not play Bash turn 1 or did not have Butter Bash, we are always dead. We're actually always dead because of the damage is never fast enough. But yeah, I see Thunderclap, defend, close line, strike. We go in. There's no Oracle play, unfortunately. And yeah, I do not play Anger. Like 21. Yes, I will play Trance. After playing Trance, I can also play Slam. And I need to do most of those things in order to even deal damage this turn. Saving the Trance for later is a line, and we do Perfect Strike here instead. If we just do Perfect Strike and float energy, and take 4. Hello Peter, you are arriving at the P-Strike graveyard because we are about to die. We are probably about to die here. Nonsense, right? To not draw and deal damage this turn. Because then next time we don't even reach the defense plus in here, and then if it's multi-hit, we die immediately. Yeah, complete nonsense. So we start the turn with Battle Trance. And yes, I also play this, otherwise I cannot deal damage. And then P-Strike. I don't want to headbutt anything. Yeah, I don't want to headbutt anything. Yeah. Next turn we draw is again 8. We hit first. So if we draw, yeah, that's probably the bad pattern for us. This is probably the bad pattern, so we need to draw this arm next turn or we die. Unfortunately. But if we draw this arm next turn, we take 0. So this turn is just pretty clear that we do unless you tell me to not deal damage this turn and we do something like defend, feed, bash and no P-Strike. Trading 3 HP for 49 here. And we need to pay this 3 sooner or later. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And Bash needs to be played. If we don't play Bash here, we are basically conceding to run. And there's no way to block cleanly with Orichalcum, right? Actually, there is. If we don't play Tweet, we have a clean Orichalcum block. If we do defend, Bash, close line, strike. No, not close line, but Bash, strike. Then we have a clean Orichalcum block for 10. And then block for 8, so we take 27, we go to 11. The other line doing defend, feed, bash, P-Strike, in which case we block for 16, we lose tail, so we have 4, we have 8, we have 6. So we take 29. Why not play feed? Because if we don't play feed right now, we save 2 HP. If we do not play feed right now, we save 2 HP, and you don't think 2 HP is important when we are burning 2 HP every single turn and we no longer have block to prevent bit of death. Because right now I see, yeah, if we go to 9, if we actually go to 9, combat ticker to 8, the mortality ticker to 7, we have 2 more cards in the entire deck to block bit of death here. So how the hell do we deal this damage if we don't have the HP? Because if we leave the feed for later, this is actually 1 card play against 1 block. We do lose 3 HP upfront, yes, but we can play safely another attack afterwards. I think we are in the spot we are currently in this fight right now does not permit for us to not take risk. Because I see that playing feed right now just loses. You see the same thing. Right? If we play feed right now, we are playing Perfect Strike Bash. Yeah, we are dealing like 49, 64, 64 plus another 64 plus another 18. So 82. 82 combat takes 1 to 3 turns. We need to deal 200. How do we deal 200? Without being able to play any cards. Yeah, how do we deal 200 if we cannot play any cards whatsoever? Doesn't happen. It's not even less damage this turn, yeah, by the way. We just gain a feed draw in the redraw, so it might kill me next turn, but either way I think I am dead if I do not go for the line here. So it's defend bash perfect strike. And yeah, if we don't draw disarm next turn, we are dead. Plain and simple. Okay, we are not dead. I don't know whether this is winning because we no longer have a block card in order to play any attack next turn. So we do need to kill it maybe next turn or this turn. But this gives us some hope because it's 0 times 15. So what do I have here? Oh, what is that? Wait, what is that? Is that a card that allows us to play a peace fight next turn? Wait, what? Is that really a card that prevents us from not dying to bit of death? Really? How do we have this? But it's going to be close either way. It's going to be very close here. And I mean, it's pretty clear that we just do perfect strike, bludgeon strike. Yeah? It's not. There's not anything else even to think about. There's not anything else to even think about in this one. So we go to 8, we go to 7, we go to 4. Um, 18, we go to 4, we go to... I mean, there's nothing to think about. Like, okay, maybe something to think about is that whether I play power 2 or not. No reason to, right? Because if I... For some reason, I don't have lethal next turn or the turn after, then maybe I can draw power 2 in here and kill it on this turn. So playing this right now is throwing. So playing this right now is throwing. Offer. So if I play the feed right now, I go to 4. 4 goes to 3. 3 goes to 1, so I will actually die the turn after if I play the feed. But if I don't play the feed now, I just die next turn. So we play the feed and we hope that our hand is lethal, otherwise we are dead. Oh, so close. I think we are dead, guys. We are just barely not there. Man!
We are 1 HP off, are you kidding me? We are really 1 HP off. No block card, no, we have 1 block card, it's just the next turn we can draw into it, We have moon right here, the power tool that we left with. We can draw into the power tool right here. If we draw into the power tool, we win. We have exactly 1 block card. Yeah, evolve, we have 2 cards to draw into the power tool. And that's all we have, otherwise we die. I cannot play a card here, right? If I play a card here, I am dead. I play a card here, I go to 2. So combat goes to 1 and brutality kills me next turn. So, and I play 2 cards right now, I'm dead to bit of dead. I'm on 2 HP short. So we have, yeah, 1 card in here to draw the power 2 if I draw power 2 away with. There's no line, Like right here, combat brutality will kill me before combat kill this thing. Unfortunately. Man. Oh, that sucks so much, man. Even play the feat, yeah. Yeah, even save the feat, yeah, because you see like without saving the feat, we have like no chance here. Okay. Yeah, that sucks, Like, would have been so cool to win this one from this spot. Yeah, we heal 6. Oh, that sucks. So yeah, no 85%, but at least I'm not too unhappy about this run. I think I play okay. Very low score as well. But again, there's no like heartbreaker modifier. On HP, 2 HP. 2 HP. We need 2 more HP to win, or we need 1 block card. And the feed core was so freaking good, guys, and we still died. Like, so you see, I lost my 2 HP. You see where the 2 HP comes from. The 1 card I play on the second cycle first attack. But of course I don't have I cannot see in the future. Yeah, if I do not play 1 attack, I don't play. And yeah, not playing anger at all was absolutely the correct call, as you see how it works out in the hardfire. Also, the stripping the artifact to disarm, yeah? If we do not do that second cycle, we are dead long before this. But that was also like, assuming very good draws with the bad pattern. That it got to this. Combat HP now, we needed the combat damage. Like, and I don't want to redraw combat, so combat was fine. I definitely do not regret playing the combat, but maybe I played 1 defense too early, I don't know. Saving power 2 was definitely correct. Oh, that sucks so much that we got like this far and then just die at the very end. 2 HP. We entered the hard fight with 139 and not 140. So would not matter even if you enter the fight with 4 HP. Outside with the draws, Rupture play. Rupture needs to kill 1 whole turn earlier. And the entire reason we are in this situation in the first place is because I missed completely the disarm in the third cycle. With the headbutt that is. Race was before apotheosis, right? I don't think so. Then Fear and Flow 54, we did. I even set up the turn 1 so that turn 2 I get to feed. We did feed on Spear and Shield. We fed on the boss, we fed on Time Eater, we fed on Spear and Shield.
it was fine. Master strategy was fine. I don't mind the master strategy. Actual skill master strategy. It's also because first cycle draw was really bad in the hard fight. That's another thing. First cycle draw was exceptionally bad. That you also see that we draw 5 sentences before the evolve. We top deck all 5 sentences, and the evolve is right after all of them. Maybe you can tell me to not buy the master strategy and take like something like bronze skill instead, but that was, I don't even know how well this fight will go. That's the thing. And if the draw lines up reasonably well, our damage is fine. And you also saw our damage was like fine. It's just our block kind of sucked a little bit. Because first cycle we lost too much HP and we are too slow in the second and third cycle. So we lost by like 2 HP. I think this shop is fine. It's just maybe something earlier. Yeah, second close line definitely fine. Apotheosis is fine. Power 2 definitely. Power 4? Nah, Power 4 maybe you get like okay, maybe something you can say here is a Dark Embrace. Maybe you can say that the Dark Embrace would win here. It probably would. With how the draws work out, I would probably say that this wins the run. So right now for me it's only this. Like whether actually playing go for Dark Embrace here is correct. When you also see that we run out of skills quite fast and we have Brutality Evolve. And Evolve half of the time is Evolve Plus. It's just that, yeah, Evolve first deck cycle we draw 0 cards, then we definitely need more draw. Plain and simple. You add Evolve into your deck in the hard fight and you draw 0 cards first deck cycle. That's quite bad. And yeah, this fight was basically almost best possible outcome. We lost no HP, we fed, and we used no potion. But yeah, this fight went really wrong. And so close to it, like super nice scores at the end and still barely didn't get there. So sad. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, okay, whatever. Move on. One more game Ironclad, then we can go back to silent. Would the odds would without getting Theodore Pain from release? I think it's possible. Maybe I overestimated our damage a little bit. But we also lost like we are basically 1 cycle slower than we could have been, and we have Frozen Eye plus the draw pod. So the heart is weakened forever, yeah. The problem in the hard fight there is that the heart is weakened forever. We take basically, if we can disarm, and we should be able to disarm 2 cycles, then we only take 15 damage against the multi-hit 3 cycles. Big hit, we face tank 3 hits to our face, we have 140 HP. With permanent weak, with metallicize, with the Orichalcum. So we face maybe like 30 damage per big attack, and we have 140. And that was my original read in the fight, right? That we take maybe 30 plus to each big hit. We take maybe 15 in total to the multi-hit, or maybe 30 sometimes. But there's also, our deck doesn't have no block, so maybe we can block a little bit, maybe 20-30 HP there. And we still have roughly 30-40 HP deck to deal with like bit of death and to deal damage. That was my original read of the fight. Maybe you can say that's like a bit wrong, but that's again, that's the thing. If you say that, yeah, if you say that without Feel No Pain, we don't have a good chance that Dark Embrace cannot be correct. But maybe you can defend the Compass. And not Compass, the Rupture. Rupture would do a lot of damage for one card. Rupture would do a lot of damage for one card. I don't think I could buy Bronze Scales ever. But Rupture is defendable. It does cost me a Master Strategy, so my Act 4 Elite fight goes worse. But how much worse? Because we do have like 20... We do have 30 HP to lose in the Act 4 Elite fight and then heal back up with a Pantograph. Use double tap too early. But that is another thing I'm also thinking about in the hard fight. Because when I use the double tap here, I don't waste the block at all. And actually I do not waste a single point block from the Feel No Pain. And I still get to double tap a piece strike. Just the second attack was also only a strike and not a bigger one. So I lose maybe 30 damage there, and yeah, at the end of the day, we are short in the hard fight by 2 HP, or we are short by 4 damage. It's actually pretty sad because we are 4 damage off, not even. Not way more than that. Actually 4, because the hard was at 31. No, the hard was at like 30 something. My close line is dealing 21. 32. Yeah, the hard is at 32. My close line is dealing 21, and the combat takes for 7. It would be 4 damage off, and brutality kills me the turn after. His skills would do 4 damage, it would. So now I'm really thinking like, did I really play the double tap too early? Because I don't actually want to redraw the double tap that much. It needs to line up together with P-Strike Bludgeon or double P-Strike for it to be better than what I did on that turn. Because when I play the double tap, like the turn where I play the double tap, first of all, bit of that is still only 2. So I don't lose so much HP. And secondly, I block... But basically I block the bit of death completely and not take damage on that turn and not waste the Feel No Pain block. Compared to a later turn where I play double tap, I will take maybe 7-8 damage to bit of death. And it also makes the redraw into like this arm or block card slightly worse. It just really sucks because like we us being so close, like one small pull here and there, and then it's already winning. Huh? So now I'm just thinking that did I make a small minor mistake somewhere? Yeah, sure, 5 potion, but with 5 potion we are probably dead. Cannot exchange potion, unfortunately. Alter is fine. Alter is actually just max HP, just not a good event. But Alter is fine. Run survive for 3 plus SP killing hard will be epic. Does it actually work? Or don't you just die to the attack before you gain the HP? We also went maximum fight, so and every single feat HP matters, yeah, so I'm not too unhappy about fighting in Act 3. Thunderclap was good. Don't get to say it very often, and it's a pretty sad That stayed a little fast, but Thunder Trap was good. But here before hot fight, could I pick any more skills? Yeah, before corruption, with no draw. Probably not. Not best skills at least. Can pick like armor and minus here. After the corruption, I pick skill. Okay, I skip this one, but after Apo in the deck, there's like nothing in here. Also, late was fine. I think Act 3 was okay. Yeah, I think Act 3 is overall okay. But there is some close call, especially in the shop here. But yeah, I'm pretty. Hey, question have to supply. No. What's the hard fight pool? What's your hard fight pool? You see why I'm like spending time here. You don't even need to watch the whole fight. You just need to watch like the last turn, and then you can see why I'm like still here. Take a look at decision. Yeah, sure. Go from in the deck. Algorithm, no focus. Hexagons. That was sick. I just take Thunder. Yeah, I just take Thunder, so you don't die in Act 2. That's basically it. Because this run is only so overcurved for later that just don't die in Act 2. Plain and simple. So I just take the Thunder there. Probably it's weird to say, but probably Glacier is the worst one out of those. Would definitely still take though, but I would take Scheme over Glacier most likely, and I definitely take Thunder over both. But yeah, let's move on. Virus, and you also have good front load block with 6 algorithms already. And no focus, so it doesn't even help you store for the Echo 4 algorithm that often. But yeah, we can do the last card run today. Okay, I'll be right back. Maybe 3-5 minutes, and then we do the last run. But yeah, this one just tells you like how actually cringe the card rewards are, yeah? On this character at least. Like we only go to hallway fights the entire run, and this is what we have. Oh, that's some stuff right there. You're sick of Echo for some reason. Don't I actually? Yeah, if it's 6+ then definitely. 6+
Plus, not even so much worse than echo form anyway if you have the first one already. The first one is very important. The second one, of course, is strong because you can echo the echo, but the first one is there basically as an insurance. As long as you have one echo form in the deck, you have many ways to scale against endgame enemies. And yeah, of course, you only need one echo form for the cell repair if you ever see one. The mirror 6+ over that is definitely reasonable. For Rare Relic, 100 gold. We have 5 elites. So I see 100 go into 5 elites. We can also do 100 go into 4 elites and fire here first and do elite, 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 elite. Double fire, Hexa goes at the end so we can use our HP. Yeah, pretty clear 100 go, right? With 4 shop in here and a very aggressive path. Unless you tell me it's like clumsy for old coin. Yeah, clumsy for old coin, clumsy for Nubudo, and then clumsy for pocket watch. And then I can ignore the shop. But anytime this Rare Relic bricks, it's definitely worse than the 100 go in this spot. So just take the go and go farm elites. Don't want this one. Probably want a question mark because it's flexible. Afterwards, we can choose to take the whole way fight or the question mark. And go in here is good. FC Cleric plus 75 gold. Yeah, if this is Cleric, it's plus 75 gold, so no problem, guys. 50 HP counted, so we should be able to expect maybe 1 damage here only. Yeah, can either kill or maybe full block. Yeah, that's tough. This on floor 0, this on floor 1 is quite tough. Especially when we do have the upgrade for uppercut, and the uppercut will play against the Hexa Ghost as well, fully. So we don't even need to upgrade our bash. Shit it up, yeah, okay, sure. In the shit thing, I put trends over uppercut, right? With this path thing, I'm not so sure that we are still doing the same thing, but the nice thing about trends is that it doesn't need the upgrade, and it plays better if we see angle or such. And angle is a common, we can also buy angle in the shop. Angle is right here, potentially. It still makes sense here that we take the angle over the uppercut. We take the trends over the uppercut. With the path we want to go into also has upgrade after elite, not before. This piece of crap. Interesting. Well, we move on, right? There's nothing to buy here. Unless you want Toy Ornithopter and skip the next shop, but I don't want Ornithopter. Trip is fine. Trip kills the next shot though, so I don't know whether it's actually so insanely good or not. It's fine, it's good with the trend. It doesn't solve it doesn't do much against Sentry, it's still doing something. And it doesn't actually solve the Northwards, but it's good, it's positive. Yeah, definitely positive. I don't know whether it's positive enough for me to kill the next shot. And it's right here. And next shot I have more information, I have one more card reward. And yeah, I want to buy a relic. Let's just move on. Nothing here. So yeah, skip a floor, like no problem. Like 1, because we low roll the attack unfortunately, and we did not draw a block. Fine. Well, that is grid, but second edition, yeah. Yeah, this is grid, but second edition. So which one do we take? Probably not for Bastille, right? It's not like it's worse than this arm in the late game. It performs roughly the same into the Hexa Ghost fight.
Definitely has a better upgrade. And yeah, against this arm against elite is already like a bullet. Let's take the block of it. And buy bloodletting here. Oh, buy the red skull here. So do you want 2 strength or do you want 3 strength? No, tough question here, guys. Tough question here. Do you want 2 strength or do you want 3 strength? Because I think 3 strength is like slightly better than 2 strength. But we do need to go below half HP first. And if we are running into the 5 elite, the 4 elite path or like 5 elite path, whatever is here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we actually run into 5 elite path. Then maybe we can take the relic that works on turn 1, even in the first elite fight. That's the thing. Because the red skull I don't expect to work in the first fight at all. So we are losing a lot of HP to gain 1 strength. Yeah, we are losing a lot of HP to gain 1 strength in the following fights. Resting with Blood for Blood pick? Unless we are a little bit dying, no. But if we are dying, of course, yes. This is the sling, right? This is the sling. Red Skull is a better relic than the sling, but this path is favoring the sling slightly more. It's just that if we take the sling over the Red Skull, first of all, we still need to deal with Hexaghost somehow. Because if we take Red Skull, Hexaghost is dead. Plain and simple. If we take the Red Skull, Hexaghost is dead. And then afterwards, we have a very strong time in Act 2 hallway fights, Act 2 bosses. It's just that, okay, Red Skull is at 37. Yeah, that's enough, right? Act 1 elites are not that strong. Act 1 elites are not that strong that you have like 37 HP, 3 strength, and then you are like kind of dying. It just doesn't happen. So maybe I just buy the Metal Relic then. Yeah, probably just buy the Metal Relic then. What about this Twin Strike? I do not have the Twin Strike after the Red Skull. Playing low per card is pretty weird, but we are also running into a 5 elite path. So maybe this is the one time I make a small compromise and I buy a pretty set attack here. There's also a cardless pot, but potion chance at the moment is 40%. Next fight is still an easy hallway. Cardless option, yes, but it's not reliable. If this is a 5 potion, I consider it a lot more. This potion you don't even know what it's giving you. Sometimes it gives you nothing. Sometimes you do elite fight with 0 damage. I just buy the Twin Strike and then move on. I find the entire size of a Twin Strike. But yeah, I take the Twin Strike. And we take the fight, it's still easy hallway fight. And one maybe more card rewards. A potion draw. Potion draw is very important in this part because we are not wasting potion in any fight. We can throw 1 potion every single fight. And the potion is always used in a spot that's difficult. Oh yeah, cool. Red Skull value. Some interesting draws right there. Yeah, pretty interesting draws. No worries, guys. Just Red Skull value. All calculated. Next turn is 20 only, so Bastion Strike is a kill. I can block here. I don't iron, yeah, imagine buying potion. Okay, I am getting baited here. I'm getting mega baited. No, really, I tell you guys, I'm getting like, absolutely baited with this screen because I see they have a battle trend and a blood from blood. yeah, I see. I have a battle trend and the blood from blood, but it's also up against a freaking whirlwind. I know that in Act 2 I will 1 whirlwind. I also know that in Act 2 I will 1 bloodletting, so what do I pick first? Because maybe the other thing I can pick the second copy, but whirlwind I won't. The main in here is definitely about that thing, yeah, because the whirlwind plays better immediately. With the rest cow as well into sentries fight, and we are potentially fighting a lot of sentries. This does not play against the North usually. It doesn't play against the sentry second cycle. It barely plays against Lagavulin. And then it doesn't play against Hexagons. But it will be very good the moment we leave Act 1. Okay, no bet today, guys. yeah, no bet today, guys. We go left. Point chance 30. We are probably taking a hit here. Last Ironclad, yeah, this is the last Ironclad run for this sample. Probably for a while. Potion, when we have Red Skull and Point chance at 30, I don't think so. If we have to take a hit, we take a hit. Yeah, we take a hit, we take a hit. We probably take a hit. I hope that we don't take 2. But taking 1 is almost inevitable. Yeah, we cannot stop the next hit. This is currently 23, so it's a 24. Yeah, second 3, potentially yes. We can take up to 3 hits here, which is why I'm also thinking about this battle trends right now. Our chance 30 on it. And we are 4 HP entering this fight, so why do we want to potion? This potion saves more in sentries, this potion saves more in Lagavulin. This potion is probably also better in both. If we trans right now, I must kill next turn. I mean, no, must is a strong word, you can also rest here, I would prefer not to, but... If I trans now, we better kill next turn. If I trans now... We don't need to trans to go into rest scout range. So next turn we have currently it's 24 and we have 3 strength. 10 brick and every brick, but not likely. Even if we brick, we don't die and we don't need to pay 4 HP immediately. Yeah, let's just strike whirlwind. Yeah, rest scout. Garbage. If one Wrath of Blood is so good, I take the headbutt. If I take anything here, it's a headbutt. And I probably do. Because headbutt, Wrath of Blood, headbutt, whirlwind, headbutt by the trends, all pretty cool stuff. Headbutt into Hexagons also performs. And this, the second one, is not going to be upgraded for like a while. And it's also not good in the elite fights. The way it's good. Unfortunately, we float potion, so now potion change 20. Next side is either Lagavulin or Sentries. We upgrade Whirlwind. Don't die, right? Because after this upgrade, we do not have a rest yet, and we take 3 elites back to back, including Burning Elite. But this, the last one can be opted out, I guess. And we can go to like Hallway Fight, double question mark, and maybe Elite. Oh, yeah, we'll go with. I just don't see sentries. Not a good thing, by the way, but can see using power pot. Your sentries you already have the whirlwind plus and the red skull form. I can see using power pot here, even if the chance is only 20. Because if we see sentries or the knock, we might not need to potion at all with the red skull. And then the fight here is the Heart of Iron fight, and then we have one more elite, and then we play sex go to the red skull. This is the best fight of power pot. That's basically the reasoning. Wood here plenty. There's like demon form. There's the Mary Kid. Even the Juggernaut is fine. This is not very good, but whatever. Bus? What from bus? Why do you want to lose HP for no reason? Because I only see that we're taking, I don't know, like 15-20 here. But yeah, you think that this guy cannot damage us? You think this guy cannot damage us? And you think that we did the blood for blood damage when we have Red Skull Swoon, 5 strength? Really? We don't even need to play block for a single time to win this fight. Yeah? I just want to block. Really, I just want to block. Next turn we are taking 15 or 20, so let's just maximum block here. There's no lethal. Actually, was a lethal with bash? 65 strength, 11, 16, 16, no. Yeah, no lethal. It was lethal with like bash twin strike. But then it's just better to block this and then draw defense next turn, we take less damage. Bash now. Yeah, so we took what? 2 into 15, we took 17 damage. The gag. Yeah, okay, interesting. Druid plus can tech. Plays in Hexagons, plays with the Black Buck. We can see the knob, but we also have Red Skull immediately. It's fine, it's not exceptional or anything, but maybe can help us with the Laga rematch here. I think that we tech. And yes, we are definitely going here. A20H. No penny, but we gain damage. I think I want to do that. This is guaranteed lethal, yeah. Can I True Wit instead? If I bash True Wit, yeah, no, that's a terrible idea. So let's not do that. If we just do strike headbutt. Yeah, just do strike headbutt. We deal 30, that's 17. 17 to a headbutt, like twin strike, I have guaranteed lethal. And Penny goes to 7. This is not quite enough, right? If you just do headbutt and then True Grit. If we just headbutt the trends into True Grit, is that enough? Or headbutt twin strike? It goes to 26, and twin strike is doing... Yeah, we are 3 damage off with just a twin strike. Whirlwind will kill though. Whirlwind will kill. So I trade 6 HP for 2 penny procs. But on 7 it still doesn't work on like turn 1. So it needs to, it's only working on turn 2. But it does allow me to do a with one shot on sentry sometimes. If I take the close to 0 here, basically if I, it doesn't matter how much damage I take, I have Red Skull for the next fight. Right at the start. Yeah, probably preserve HP, right? Next fight is Burning Elite, and if I can preserve the Heart of Iron, I would like still prefer to do so. Headbutt Whirlwind is 33 damage and it kills. I can play Strike Whirlwind. Strike Whirlwind also works. Yeah, Strike Whirlwind is definitely killing and Penny to 6. Oh, bang. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 96 go. Flex Plus, yeah, not interested. Flex Whirlwind Battle Trance, yes. Not interested, right? Right. I think we just fought the North. So the earliest North next is like here. Against Lagavulin is definitely good. Immediately opens up some Reaper. Nice with Penny, nice with the Trance, nice with Headbutt. Our deck is full of attacks. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I think I take it if it comes up pre-upgraded. How bad can it be really? A Flex Plus?
The problem in this fight is not that we don't win it, yeah? The problem is that I'm slightly afraid that we are out of red scout range in the next elite fight. So better take is at least 4 damage here. It not be that difficult to do. Looking at how the fight is going. Well, is doing 33, so it just kills all of them, and then Penny is on 9. If we just do the headbutt bash and take the 6, which I will do. The other line is just what, like headbutt defend or like bash defend. Take 1. Yeah, probably not, right? Just headbutt bash. If we don't draw the whirlwind next turn, we can still kill 1 and then block a little bit with this. Because we are facing 16 here, maybe 9 here, so it's 20 total. And if I spend 2 energy of attacks in here, I can kill next turn with only 1 attack. So I can spend 2 energy on block. Killing right now takes 3 more, which I don't really love. Yeah, let's actually do this. Looks weird, but I think it's fine. Okay, Penny not fine. But we can Penny and kill 2, so we take 9 damage. But yeah, all 3 attack, we don't draw a block and we don't draw a whirlwind. That's a pretty sensible affair. Don't take that much, but now Penny is messed up for the next fight, which is the bigger problem. Yeah, that is really the bigger problem. Now Penny is like kind of screwed. Not that bad, but fall. The shockwave plus. Definitely do that, and there's no reason to potion here. Except for silent, yes. Yeah, no reason to potion here. I need to 9 for the next fight, still in red scout range. Regal Pillow, yeah, exactly what we need here. Almonds plus actually is quite nice because of the chance plus, but every skill after this is going to be green as well. Probably still good enough because it improves our fat load block for early act 2, which right now might be something we struggle with. Do I ever rest here because of the freaking knob? With rest or end pen setup, no way, right? Yeah, no way. I should rest. Yeah, right. I should rest. It's not even the knob. Okay, an interesting open we have there. Didn't quite kill it though. That was all we have. That was all we have. Could have waited for the shockwave as well, but probably not, right? With that kind of open. Flex the potential, yes. We need to draw like any strike, and it's there. If we want to do damage control, we can headbutt like 2 wit or armaments. But headbutt flex is we draw 1 attack, we kill. Otherwise, we draw some blocks, so it cannot be that bad. Headbutt Twin Strike was guaranteed kill, so what the hell am I doing? yeah, it's actually true. Headbutt Twin Strike was just lethal. Oh yeah, Smoke Bomb. Rupture, not interested. Twin Strike, not interested. What are we upgrading, by the way? Like, Bash upgrade is like whatever here. What if just Twin Strike? Yeah, probably is maybe just upgrade Twin Strike. I don't even care about any of these. We can also recall. We can also actually recall here. I don't think that's a very good idea because Fusion Hammer is a pretty chill pick with armaments, Toxic Egg, and the thing, and like the Regal Pillow and whatnot. It's just a great twin strike. Plus 4 with the Penny, it's not insignificant. Considering that our plan in Act 2 right now is like mostly kill things the moment we see them. Yeah, but we're not needed because of the shockwave. Yeah. Honorable Nexus is wasted. So I can see just doing like headbutt whirlwind. We can potion later. Every potion in this fight is not this turn. Good trade. Over 42 is still weakened. This potion always saves me against the chip. And I know that this turn I'm taking 0. So, no reason to panic. I mean, it's just that. But let's just be real here, just like that. Imagine buying sting? Yeah, imagine buying sting, it's true. One of the worst Neko I have seen after Act 1. Yeah, it is certainly one of the worst Neko I have seen Act 1, and on the other hand, there's a Black Star. Choker is not great either because we have Offering Plus, Flex Plus, Battle Trance Plus, even Headbutt. Blood for Blood Plus as well opens up like Dual Wheel Plus also comes. Yeah, Dual Wheel also comes upgraded. I think it's also the last run that we can do. We can try to get a super long relic bar. Yeah, and free pathing as well. Only 3 elites. That's a bit cringe. Yeah, okay, we can only do 3. If we want early shop, it also needs to be double shop. If we want 3, we need to double shop anyway, or we go to 0 shop. So I probably double shop. Oh, it's good. I don't even know why the Black Star is good here because we don't need the Black Star. We already have like Toxic Egg. We have our deck is good. We have weakness. We have damage. We have fun load, draw cover. We have upgrades. So why do we need to risk anything in Act 2 here with Black Star? We don't, but I pick it anyway. As the for the last Ironclad run. Because yeah, either we get like Fugal Omega overpower or we just die. Hopefully not the second case. Almost try. Where were you last run? No, where were you last run, my friend? There's Flame Barrier Plus, which is not actually that good when we have 3 energy. But the Pommel Strike is also never going to be green until like here. And yeah, Barrier... Sure, Barrier Plus, how bad is it? Snecko, yeah, Snecko. Still probably not over these, right? Oh, Barrier Plus. Yeah, good for us. Okay, we are apparently getting old next turn, but maybe not, because we can headbutt Barrier Plus into offering into that. I think I play the Whirlwind. Yeah, I should have played the Whirlwind. Maybe a crit. Maybe a crit. Maybe a crit. Taking a bit of damage intentionally to the buffer, but also is 0 cost, and then I get rid of some strikes. Not quite dead. Potion chance once against Penty. Medkit, yes. Reaper, Red Skull, so we can do the bug with Penny, yes. There's a Struck Plus. There's a second shot. I mean, first thing is clear. We just do this. That is like by far the best thing in this shop, so we do that first. And then we can think about the other thing. The Struck Plus is pretty appealing. Remove now. If we do Struck remove is 130, so 130, 170. We still have enough gold to buy a relic in the second shop, or we still have enough gold to remove, like double remove. We would like to do that. Enlightenment Plus right now is like not that good. It discounts Bash, which you don't really care about. Discount Shockwave, which is exhausting. Discount Reaper, which is exhaust. Discount Barrier is good, but that's like only one card. Blood for God eventually becomes 0. Isn't that Embrace very good with the Black Star? Okay, so you pick Black Star, you know, now you take your Dark Embrace, you have 2 costs. Do nothing in the current deck. And you run into Max Elites because you have Black Star. Interesting game plan. Yeah, probably not. You do double remove sometimes though, and doing this only shuts down the uncommon relic. So what uncommon relic would I like? Yeah, medium the bone. Mummified hand maybe, but not really. And honestly, that's about it. So I can see just taking a slight reboot. Because drawing into our freaking upgraded cast faster is also like ending the saving so much HP. Let's remove this garbage. Yes, I will still buy Struck. Chance 20 as well. Oh. Okay, it's not bad. Yes, I would do this. Take a bit to make Blood for Blood like 1 cost. Then we can Reaper this Reaper back like not too pretty easily actually to Reaper back. Yeah, this turn maybe just take some damage. Do I want to Whirlwind? Cool. Is a run loose? Yeah, barely. We very barely die in the hard fight. Pretty sad. I don't even want to do this. He is still getting blocked for next turn. I actually want to kill this over trying to double Reaper. Probably. And then Ama is whatever. The Red Scout, yeah, we can do that. We can do it with the next flex and we go to Red Scout range.
Only need to take 3 damage, should not be that difficult. Probably. No flex, but that's fine. Maybe flex. If I do this, I heal 1 more. If I headbutt the flex right now, I heal 1 more, but it's only 1. And if no, Penny is for this. Do not get too carried away there with a little bit of healing. It's just some HP. Like, who cares about HP? If we are below half HP, we're also strong in the elite fight. But very important that we need to set up Penny for this fight. That's a more important part for sure. We can try. It's like 2 out of 10 that I draw into the flex right now. It's a bit of HP. Not, then whatever. Garbage. Unless you tell me Boomer is something I want, but Boomer minus, not really, right? And if one shot slavers, yeah, I hope so. Where is it? Okay, next turn. Oh, they're all dead if we would like to do that. Yeah, they are all dead. We don't get to reap though. We don't actually get to play Reaper, and we also don't set up the Penny for the next fight, but they are all dead if I would like to play the Whirlwind. Do I want to play the Whirlwind? I think no, this guy is always dead this turn. I can intentionally play Whirlwind for less. And Reaper these guys later. Like, for example, here I play defense and then like maybe Twin Strike here. Yeah, Twin Strike here into defense Whirlwind. It's going to die. So I kill the red leper. I'm going into red scout range. Afterwards the fight is slightly messy, but if I get to flex Reaper, then I'm definitely leaving this fight with positive HP. Compared to just killing now. And your next fight also, yeah, and I have Penny on 0 into the next fight, which is right here. Really? Yeah, I know. We have a kill and one-shotting slavers feels nice, guys, but let's not. Yeah, one-shotting slaver feels really good. I can feel you, but let's not. Because I see that our HP goes from 38 to now we have 60. No, really, guys. I see that our HP was like 38 a few seconds ago, and now it's 60. And now Pendim goes from 0 to 3. You know, that's a freaking pretty good magic trick. I have to say so myself. It's pretty nice magic trick, right? You pull out like 20 HP out of nowhere, and then you also pull out your Pendim up by 3 or 4. Let's play this offering or not. Don't think I need to, so I won't. Yeah, don't think I need to, so I won't. I don't know, I mean, that's good for us, no? The fight is not over. And take 1 here to guarantee Pandip setup, or we can do just play barrier and then we can steal brick next turn. Not very likely. 1 is fine. Yeah, 1 is fine. 1 is fine. 6, 7. 6 is fine too. 6 is okay. Dial, yeah, okay, cool. Oh, Boomer Plus. There's also an Emulate. Yeah, Fighting Collector. Yeah, we are Fighting Collector and here's a freaking Emulate. And Whirlwind's only on 3 energy. Boomer Plus is pretty tempting, no? I have to say. We have Flex, we have Red Skull. Any Swordness becomes green, and we also already want to pick up Permanent Strength with Reaper. Okay, better? No, if anything in here is betting me is this thing, because it comes upgraded. This is the bet. And I am falling for the bet, guys. I'm actually falling for the bet. Because it's green. Impervious plus, yeah, no thanks. But we can do Potion Bell, Vajra, Souvenir. You can say the Black Star is already long-term value, so we probably can take the current value instead of the long-term. So like something like Vajra over Potion Bell. Vajra is working with Boomerang, Vajra is working with the Pandit, Vajra is working with Reaper. And yeah, Souvenir for Flex as well is also like Permanent Strength. Doesn't always work turn 1, but it does work with Red Skull sometimes. It works against Collector if we don't play the Flex. As Collector, Artifact Bomb Collector blocks quick. But basically I'm saying that there is no way in hell we are buying the Potion Bell. Yeah, like basically that's what I'm saying. There's no way in hell we are buying this Potion Bell. Let's just take the Souvenir. And yeah, of course we are farming elites with Black Star. Any boomers in the chat? Boomer. It's more damage on Bash, right? Just do Twin Strike Boomer, also push the Penny on 9. For the Reaper next turn. Oh, for the Reaper next turn. Do I actually use it? Probably, right? Probably. Yeah, probably. Easy, thank you very much for the raid. And hopefully your silent games went well today. We just lost a pretty... I don't even know, I cannot even call it a bad run because the run was interesting. But we lost a very close run to the heart just now and I'm a little bit sad. But let's get a set for we are doing Black Star and looking like a fun one. Oh, what's we got today? Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Spouting Mass, yeah, Spouting Mass Sundial. The game's trying to tell me something. Yeah, the game's certainly trying to tell me something. I'm not going to do it though. Is still Chaos is better than Strength Pot or not? I don't even know. Strength is so strong for us. It's good with Boomer, it's good with Reaper, it's good with Penny, it's good with Whirlwind, Twin Strike. I don't actually like this that much because the I guess Chaos Whirlwind is good, Chaos Shockwave is good, just that Chaos Reaper sometimes is annoying. Chaos on offering and sometimes be annoying if we are also being tranced. Better than Metal? Yeah, no way. But is it better than Strength? Probably not. Molten Egg for our upgraded attacks. Like Pommel Strike. But we definitely are going to see again. Probably still good enough, right? The bottleneck, even this late, because Pommel Strike we do want to pick up. Boomer, we want. Probably not, but Fit Fire will take. Yeah, Pommel plus, Fiend Fire plus, Immolate plus, maybe if the other choices are complete garbage. Clothesline plus, and yeah, Infinite. So plus even. Are we playing defense or what? We cannot kill the Gremlins unless I don't play the Shockwave. We actually playing defense or what? We have 4 strength, a million relics, and the only way I kill this Gremlin is I spend 3 energy. Interesting. I mean, it's fine, but I think Shockwave is a little bit dangerous. No draw in here to headbutt and then offering after. Oh, that's really dangerous actually. When she also resummons now. So offering strike whirlwind is putting it to 9, and next time I can maybe Penny the Reaper, so that deals 16 AoE and it kills the small ones, and I heal to 4. Probably I do that. I can also save offering for later, like for example I do headbutt on the offering next turn. I just do strike whirlwind here, kill the wizard. It is killing. Next turn I have Penny set up and the offering in here, and she has minions, so maybe if I take a hit next turn I can still Reaper back after. Especially with the offering, it can line up with the flex again. Yeah, probably better than just playing offering for 2 energy like this. Yep. It's going in. And we can kill both minions here and then we take 33. So it's taking 33 the best we can do. We can also do headbutt on the sneaky right now. Headbutt like offering. Unfortunately it breaks the pendant. Maybe there was an argument to set pendant to 8. Depends on what minions she summons. If she summons a 2 small 1 Reaper again 1 shot, I just do it. And also she doesn't have to attack this turn. That's another thing. But yeah, here let's say I just do headbutt on sneaky and then block 16. I'm facing 22. So I go to perfect rest coverage and then I Reaper back to 2 targets. Oh, that's better. Let's do that. I mean, I don't even know whether that's actually better or not, but I did it anyway. Maybe it wasn't. Because now if she attacks, I'm in small amount of trouble if I cannot kill. Maybe I cannot kill. Yeah, actually cannot kill. It's fine. I block a lot. Yeah, it's fine. I block a lot. Tunnel set up. Tunnel broken. I need to 9 before the... What? Oh, final run of the sample, we finally see twice. Now that would be a nice ending. That after like 3 months no track, this is the one we see. Skill check? Yeah, skill check. Okay, that is not Twag. It's a better cleric node, but it's not Twag. That is not Twag, and it probably means the next node is also not Twag. Okay, so even for run on another, we don't have it. These are the worst tongs I have ever seen. And it's also one of the worst targeted upgrades I have ever seen as well. So there we have it. What do we upgrade? Reaper upgrade, anybody? Yeah, Reaper upgrade. It's okay with Pendant. Yeah, you keep saying that Reaper is like the worst upgrade in the game, I hear. No, I just keep hearing the fact that Reaper is like the worst upgrade in the game, so you should never make it. Interesting. 52, 20 each. 52, 20, every armament is 26. 26, 52, 78. Don't quite kill this. This is 2 more damage. There's no way to kill only the avocado, right? Not the red. I can also just flop. Just flop. I think it's not that bad. The barrier is too strong, this thing's dying, and I need to Reaper. Fence Plus, is that actually good? Probably is. 5 potion, yeah, definitely not stronger than what we have. This kills my flex. Oh, I don't have potion eye. Want to set up Penny to like maybe 6 or 7 or something against the 7 would be okay. Wait, that's too much damage. Okay, Flex is too strong. Flex is too strong. It is fine. It is not that bad. Outro plus, yeah, Medkit come back. Look pot. Probably better than Strength, but I don't even know, because I think we are just opening Strength pot in the collector to basically not have the nonsense. Yeah, now we definitely record, there's no upgrade. Unfortunately that whirlwind is in here, so I cannot I need the whirlwind next turn, but I can still... Yeah, I still have a Pendip on, like, I don't even know. Yeah, nothing. Nothing in here is good with Pendip. Pinstrike is already in my hand, Reaper is already in my hand. It's about that much? Yeah. Well, what do you think the metallicized potion gives me? I do not go, I never took it. Yeah, 6 block per turn, ignore frail. Now, isn't that quite good? Yeah, it's like whatever, right? Just will win. I mean, she's dead, so it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, Sunday was well. We have Sunday. We care about that. Hit plus. Yeah, why not? Busted Crown with double F, yes. Or Sozu with the white piece. So here's the dome, and yeah, you take the dome and you will like it. Yeah, take the dome and you will like it. We do have mushroom. We don't have disarm. We don't have disarm. We have hit first, and now we have the mushroom. So the dome is not that bad. Probably. Also, we have one more Eye of Black Star, so surely we gain a lot of power. Yeah, it's not so bad. 3 elites fires are terrible, so let's not go to fires if we can. We cannot. We have to go to fires if we want to farm 3 elites. Question mark for those fights, we definitely want fights. With double X and feed plus. Sodu was maybe pickable. With the white beat, I don't really love it, but these potions are good like 4 too. Sodu is probably okay, even with the white beat. Yeah, this is also the worst armament in Armament Plus in the history of Armament Plus. Yeah, don't worry, feed alert. Don't worry, I do not forget the feed plus. Oh yeah, no disarm his head. Yeah, we have no disarm his head 1 floor ago. How this spot is whatever. It's like okay. These are probably better for hallway fights or maybe elite fights. Yeah, but no, seriously, this armament is so freaking bad. You really don't see that very often. This armament is insanely cringe. Monka? Anyone Monkai? Okay, so how do I do this? It's 18 so I need 3 energy. I think it's fine. Okay. Go have this arm here and then go in. No, 18 is killing this. How do I do this? Just Wind Strike here? Yeah, I guess. Wait, no, Hourglass. Okay, it's dead, guys. There's no saving this. Okay, move on. Skill potion, whatever. You want me to discover? Anyone up for discovering some fun stuff? With our Reaper feed? Feed fire? What feed fire? We have feed fire. Feed fire is literally here. What do you mean? Do not find feed fire. Feed fire is here. Or maybe you try it before, not after. I think we're getting a bit old, no? So this that. Just saying. This guy is always debuffing this turn, so we can just do this. So advance Sunlight, why not? For yeah, whatever. No shop or smiling mask shop. I mean, when our deck is like this, maybe smiling mask shop is just good. Yeah, maybe smiling mask shop is just good. We'll go here and remove a card. Oh, that's a bet, right? Yeah, that's definitely a bet, so let's not take it. Like purity here, we have Sunday or Infinite. If I just exhaust the deck down a little bit. Probably not even a good pick, but I do it anyway. It's probably not good, I will say that. It's fine, I do not want to fool around him. Yeah, that was exactly what I was looking for. So we have perfect kill on the dagger. And we have full HP. And now it's a bit weird though. But I mean we are still fine. She is disarm 3, so how bad can it be anyway? Ow. That's pretty annoying. And we are fine. No more Reaper, yeah? Can I feed this turn? 36, 24... Not quite. Even with Pendant. Resummon. Summon again. I mean, it's fine. She cannot prevent me from quitting. Akabeko Pendant. And we have a third offering. Next Reaper and then feed. Monka. Okay, no Monka here. I can win plus for our Infinite. But yeah, what a chill run to end the same pool with. I mean, I can still lose this run, but hopefully not. Upgrade bash because there's nothing else to do unless you want to have good headbutt instead. Yeah, why not upgrade bash? And yeah, let's do Black Star. We can lose. I definitely can. It's not even that difficult. Not likely, but very possible. Ow. Ah, cringe. Yeah, what's this? It is working, yeah. Wait, the offering better. Offering is better. Yeah, meta thunder and whatnot, but like who cares? Mega prep. Server soul don't need. We already have the second win. Close line they probably don't need. Maybe we need, but probably not, right? Yeah, shockwave and then after a few turns we're infinite, so only need to cover first cycle. Flame barriers, the barrier plus don't need. Now we wait for Beat the Reaper. Maybe. For free, I didn't take discovery for that, and the Hourglass would kill it anyway. Uppercut plus if we are really worried about the heart somehow. First cycle. Not. Let's move on. Oh yeah, upgrade bash into remove into exhaust bash. Oh, this freaking guy, he kills my flex damage. So we don't have not that easy. It is really not that easy. Wait, did I deal too much damage? Probably did. It's fine. First phaser, yeah, exactly. Another Phobos try would love a Bloodletting Plus right about now. This boomerang is just purity fodder at the moment, but it's fine. We'll do something eventually, right? Right? Surely it will. No, it definitely will, guys. Do pot right now, probably better than strength pot, but yeah, I'll probably take it just for core elites. Wait, that what doesn't even do anything. We have no power, right? We actually have 0. We actually have 0 power. Seizing Talk. Get there, Seizing Talk. Okay, you know what we are doing here, yeah? We are feeding this guy. If we can, and definitely I'm trying to do so. So in order for that to happen, this purity needs to land on several attacks, which right now I see 4. Seems to be good enough. Yeah, I do that and we do actually lose real HP, but like, who cares? No second win here. No second win here yet. And they boomerang. Okay, second win. Transit, yeah, it's not also not too difficult to do that either. So of course we're doing it. Is there like this or not? Probably, yeah, we are. I mean, we do the fast infinite or we can do the slow infinite. And let's just do the fast infinite. I bet that maybe no. This is like setting up penny in this fight is like way above my pay grade at the moment. It is like way too much brain power for this run, really. So the only thing I can calculate right now is just not to miss the hit accidentally. That would be quite bad. Like here, for example, if I play the Flash of Steel, he dies. 7-2, like not that bad, right? All things considered. Your power can have one right here. Duplication potion doesn't actually do much. If we get corruption and then just exhaust all our skills, we die in the heart if we go infinite like that. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we already blocked infinite with like shock combo, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, whatever. Can use the bird poison a little bit with the power pot. Is the Metallicite stronger than Nuke pot? Looking at this, maybe not, right? Yeah, probably not. Okay, finally you can say goodbye to Metallicite, right? Upgrade all cards, yes. Upgrade all cards, how... Well, it's one way you can lose this run.
And I told you, it's not too difficult. If you want to lose this one, you actually can. Coffee, I only have one though, unfortunately. It's positive HP. Kind. And it set up the fan level slightly. Sense burner, yeah, exactly what I need here. Also a freaking page 2, are you kidding me? Bloomless, yeah. Ironclad, zero amount of bloom. Okay, surely Sense burner setup is not that important, right? Pommel Strike, I don't think I need another one. Yeah, I don't need another one. So let's skip, unless you want the Havoc. I don't. Energy Pod, actually quite strong. Yeah, Energy Pod is actually quite strong. I think the Newport offering is slightly better than Energy Pod, but Energy Pod is not so bad. Is it stronger than like Power Pod? Yeah, it is. So both players trying, but it's not seeing the light of the day. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. Upgrade defend or what? Probably. Yeah, what's this? Okay, do we need to pay some attention in some attention in this fight? Because it's not this fight is not just you exhaust, you play a billion cards per turn, then you win. It can get close to that, but it's not that easy. 30 now is 1, 2, 3, 4. Flash of Steel I don't want, so I can see it. Do I have to keep Bash though? Like, that is my only vulnerable source. Maybe Bash is fine. Yeah, maybe it's like this is fine. Nah, Bash is cringe. Okay, if I exhaust the Bash, do I really want to Shockwave here? If we lose some HP here, whatever, we can make it up in the second fight. Oh, by the way, we don't have strength. Because the time meter 8 are artifact, so we don't actually have strength here, yeah. Something that also needs to be remembered. Honestly, would make things so convenient. You don't have it. Bye, Boomerang. Boomerang try its best. Okay, this is the only turn we have strength here, so better make the most out of it. North flanks, that's pretty annoying. But probably fine. Wait. Okay, I did not think that through. Could have potion, but probably not, yeah. Oh! Oh, we are intangible! Oh, we are intangible, guys. I did not even know. But here it is. Yeah, lucky. Like we are intangible on the turn where it's pretty difficult to block. So that's good, Well, he's too smart. We way too good. He outplays me completely. What do I do now? Like, our plan is gone. Seriously, our plan is gone. So what do I do now? Okay, get in there, mushroom. Ow. And yeah, I told you, right? It's pretty easy to lose this run. You just play a little bit careless in this fight, and then you get like destroyed. It's not too difficult. It's really not that difficult to lose this run. I cannot lose the struck actually. I can lose the power tool, but I cannot lose the struck. Well, let's burn on now. On 3. Okay, 3 is cool. Okay, we are fine. We can feed now. Wait. Okay, whatever. Top is too good, guys. Yeah, top is way too good. I know, nah, I want to keep Sundial. I don't care about the feast that much. I want to keep Sundial. Again, the boomerang. Once again, absolutely popping off. Sure, 5 vulnerable. This is not so bad. Oh, we're intangible. You want to use your sundial? I have my sundial here now. What about that? Probably killing that card first is better in this fight, but also I cannot be really be bothered. We can rip this turn, but we can also just rest.
Okay, what's burner on now? Like burner on 4 actually quite important for the elite fight. So right now it's on 4. And we kill it this turn. Is it possible? Pretty far away though, so I don't think we can. But we can block. Yeah, I don't think we can kill it this turn. Oh, you piece of crap. So now I cannot even second win this hand, otherwise I have no block with the infinite. It's fine, we play slow, this is like 5. Sometimes I was on 2, so I can do this. That's fine. But no, it's on 5. Okay, 6. Next turn is 6. And they burn. Now it's 1. Now it's 2. Yeah, now it's 2. And if whatever, Penny, we don't care. It's on 3, so I just kill it next turn. Is the fish? Yeah, probably not. Okay, 5-2 and it's on 4, right? Okay, perfect. Yeah, what a chill run to be the last Ironclad. And will win, yes. I mean, yes, we are buying it because there's like nothing else to do here. So might as well. Wait. What if the correct burner is on 3? So that I one shot these things on turn 1 and then things are good. This is only 128, right? Yeah, it's only 128. It doesn't actually kill this. Like 2 though. But I have pentagram. Oh, intangible. So we want to wait until Bruno is on 4 again. Slightly scared that Hourglass has freaking kill this guy. Probably not. Probably not. So right now it's on 1. on 2. Next time we need to block like 40 something. Should not be too difficult. $36. And next time we kill the hourglass, killing it doesn't really matter. Wait, I don't block that. Ah, what I have pantograph. Yeah, 27 take 9, whatever. Okay, feed. No feed. Blue candle, yes. Force strength with us blocking vulnerable in this fight where we have the thing. Force strength is completely irrelevant. So playing the faction here is one of the ways to maybe die in this run. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Playing the faction is one of the few ways that you can maybe throw this run somehow. But it's not doing. Oh, what's this? Okay, that's actually not good. Let's exhaust this, yeah, and then go infinite. We're doing a shop where I don't even know what the new potion is for. But I guess we'll do something. Yeah, I guess we'll do something. And not the shockwave though, probably. What I want to pull back? Second win? Yeah, second win. Okay, do we win 50-50 or not? No. That's the classic that we don't win the 50-50. Now we get Ono one. It's fine. Our seizing top is coming in hot, guys. Seizing top. Full energy to exhaust one Reaper seems quite bad. We need to play this 2 energy later. Yeah, whatever. Okay, well, how much damage is this? 27. Let's see for this turn. No, seriously, what am I do porting? I don't even know. What am I do porting? Maybe burning pack? Yeah, what's this? Okay, they boomerang. Okay, boomerang did its job, guys. It did really good. It tried its best. I think win now is fine. We have to have grit. But I just gotta do this first. Okay, we are infinite. With block positivity, so fight is done. This is block this energy neutral, block positive. I can also do block positive loop and then play some Reaper. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, flat definitely, if you are playing perfect, flat definitely 90 plus. Don't know whether it's like 95, but 90 is, I have no doubt that perfect play with flat above 90. Like zero doubt. Yeah, we're silent. That's what we are trying to find out next, maybe. Because I know the silent is at least 85, but I don't know whether silent is at 90 plus or not, potentially. And you let's assume you play perfect. Whereas defect, no idea yet, but I think defect is also 80 plus. I think defect is also 80 plus. Like how much higher than that, no idea at the moment. It's off turn. Yeah, it's off turn. Tangible. Okay, our 36. And 100 finish at 84%. At least second 50 is still 80. Otherwise would be pretty sad. Definitely the level play was not there's a lot of mistakes in the second 50. So as I said before, I just know more about play was. Still not so bad. At least at the I think for the second half of this 50 I play decent. So watch a lot, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, if I'm ever doing another 100 class, that's probably the goal is probably going to be 90, but very far away from now if it ever happens. Because I definitely want to dive deeper into defect. I mean, yeah, we are going back to silent, so if I can finish everything I want to do there, then the next one is definitely defect. IPS, thank you very much for the sub and the 10 months. So the win rate, I mean, 100 run we win 84, so you can do the math. Yeah, you can do the math. 100 runs, 84 win. This one is just I mean, yeah, would run to say goodbye to the Ironclad. It's like 5 leads, act 1. Maximum at least every single act, Black Star start, and then we go Infinite at the end with the Sundial, and we ignore every other relic. That's just yeah, the classic Ironclad. Sample? No, for Ironclad I only do 100. But okay, Clad is at least done on this stream for quite a while. Good runs though, good runs. The difficult runs like this are definitely interesting. Like, For me, the difficult ironclad runs are always like coming down to one or two like very close decisions. It's always like that. Your most of your run is like chill. Yeah, you are completely fine the whole way fight. You are maybe farming elites, and then at some point you have one very close call, maybe one card pick, or maybe a very small deviation in pathing, and you make the wrong call, you die immediately. It usually happens in around Act 3 or maybe Act 4. If that kind of decisions like pops up. But yeah, those are interesting for sure. Is Unrevelant Flex busted? I mean, I take Flex into Awkward Flex if it's early enough and I have not added attacks. It's just a... This guy is literally just a damage card. Just look at it. 0 energy, deal some damage. Your upgrade is good. Compare this upgrade to like another damage upgrade, for example, like, yeah, headbutt is only +3, but other upgrades maybe like +4. What is even there for the damage? Like, Carnage +8, Twin Strike +4, yeah, Twin Strike. Yeah, Twin Strike damage is +4. Iron Wave upgrade is +2 damage, +2 block. Just think of this, like, how much damage do you think this card is upgraded? It doubles the effect, so if you say that the original effect is maybe like 5 damage, you upgrade it to +5 on a 0 energy card. That's quite good. And it definitely has scaling potential later with like the Reaper, with the Clockwork Souvenir, with God forbid some limit break. And I can't really appreciate a 0 energy damage card. So if you... So basically, whenever you need 0 cost damage card and you have an upgrade, Flex is like fine, it's considerable. Do not just think that, oh, Flex is such a terrible card, you never pick it. When it plays, it plays. Now, it cannot say the same thing about something like this though. Changes on Silent Micro play compared to last time. Silent Micro, I don't think so. Micro most likely will still be roughly the same, but I do have some macro changes. At least I think so, and I don't know whether they will be better or worse than before. I think in the long term it's going to be better, but if the immediate result of the sample is like lower than the last one, I would not be surprised. But that's why I'm like coming back, because I do a few things on the Silent. Playing other characters if insights on Silent or pretty independent? It's pretty independent, mainly because if anything, yeah, you play Ironclad too often, and then you play Silent, and then you see, oh, this 4/7 elites after the fire is completely safe. And then you take like 3 or 4 fights, you go to the fire, upgrade your whatever card, and then you die to the 4/7 elite from full HP. That is how the Silent goes. I'm not even kidding. But I would say on some other characters definitely can help the Ironclad, because usually you play the Ironclad, your position in the run is like from ahead. So playing something like Silent can tell you maybe sometimes maybe how little things you need in order to actually win the run from behind. Summarize biggest learnings from class on Unroad. Yeah, impervious bad. I mean that's partially a meme, but it's true. So the implication of that just don't trust draw orders in Act 2. Do not trust draw orders in Act 2. Is the biggest thing I can tell you. No matter how well you think you are matching up against Act 2, double check, and ideally you have potions to soul fight. If you don't have potions to soul fight, no matter how good your deck is looking, as long as you still have some base cards, you can get completely owned in Act 2. So don't just think, oh yeah, power to say and win the both lines up like every single time, and you draw your Feel No Pain before your Fiend Fire, and then you draw your Evo before your Mark of Pain, whatever crap, and the Impervious always comes in the correct turn. And you wonder how you are taking the 20+ per fight. It happens very fast in Act 2. Every time don't pick corruption, I see plenty of corruption in this sample. Like plenty. The not very often late game though. Usually when it happens is Act 1 or boss card reward, especially common. Or maybe middle of Act 2 when I'm like actually just dying in Act 2. Bây giờ another pretty big learning for my card. I mean, this we probably already know. But normal card rewards are like really complete garbage on average. But unfortunately, you still need to take a lot of them because first of all, you utilize this burning blood to the max, and secondly, the quality difference between the good Ironclad card and the bad Ironclad card is very big. No, just look like there's this. And then there's clothesline. Wait, what? Yeah, just look at this. They both cost 2, yeah? And one of them is even a skill. So even if the average card quality kind of sucks, you probably still want to take like a lot of fights. So you actually see the good stuff, like the pommel strikes, the shockwave, the disarm, offering, the feed, the reaper, the piano pins, and something similar. I would also say though, this one I have not mentioned before, but I do think this card is slightly overrated. Like the more I play Ironclad, the more I feel like this card alone, this card simply just doesn't do enough for me late game. It's weird because it looks broken, but every single run where this is my draw engine over something like pommel strikes, it's always a big struggle. I do think this card is slightly overrated. It's still very good, of course, but it doesn't actually solve all your draws problem. It's not even close. But yeah, Ironclad, good fun. Original plan was for this sample to go, I don't even know, like maybe a month or so. How long did it last? It's like 6 months, right? Pommel Strike Battle Trance? Yeah, Pommel Strike Plus. Pommel Strike Plus is better than Battle Trance, at least Battle Trance Minus. I don't know whether Pommel Plus is better than Trance Plus or not. But Pommel Plus is definitely better than Trance Minus, at least in my eyes right now. Yeah, Quick runs get longer, but runs get longer and then runs get faster. That's just how it goes. Like when the first few difficult runs come in, I have not dealt with the situation. Like I have not really dealt with the situation before, so I take a lot of time. But then now at the end of the sample, the runs are fast, even when it's like pretty difficult like this. Just look at the run time on average is pretty. They don't even get to 4 hours. But the longest card run, something like 6 hours, I think, in this sample. Yeah, I think it's pretty close to 6 hours. How do I check? Is there anything I can check? I think you can just see. I can only see times from win, so let's just put that. So there's like almost a 5 hour there, yeah, 5 hours and a half. Uh, 6 hours, yeah. One P box, Act 2, so 3 energy and class, and P box was not. It's okay, it's not that good. But it looks like I'm pretty strong on Act 4, so run was probably not even that bad. I think that was the longest, but I don't think I did the run over 6 hours in this sample. There's a bunch over 5 hours, but yeah. Yeah, that was the longest one, like 6 hours. Almost 6 hours flat. Sort by time? Can we sort by time? Oh, right, we can. When was my last silent run? On a sample, like this is August. So 8 months. Yeah. Definitely looking forward to the silent sample. Should be fun. Longest silent run, probably 7 hours. And no, this is yeah, it's definitely the Discovery Alchemy. It's freaking 8 hours and a half. yeah, it's this. I was thinking about the magnetism run like 7 hours and whatever, but no silent runs longer than this. Like if you haven't watched this run, you are missing out. It's pretty sad though, because I think the most fun start in this run is not present here. How long I took in this fight, like the time, because I know the time in this fight was 3 hours and a half. I know that in total it was actually 3 hours and a half in this fight alone. And then yeah, we trivialize the heart because apparently when you have perfect prep with the heart with your potions, it just dies. Effect run, longest effect run is also like 8 hours. I think it's like Frozen Eye. Yeah, 8 hours and a half Frozen Eye and a pretty big struggle. But this was also like from the first half of the sample, the first half of the effect samples. I wasn't probably also make some big mistakes in early game that I don't even know at the time. Thank you, Falcon. And what is this? Is run history plus. It's yeah, it's here. Very good mod. On I think this is on the Steam Workshop. Like very nice mod. Definitely recommend. That's probably just it for me. And then next stream we start with a silent. And then conveniently I already abandoned the run after Act 1 like, just the other day, so don't need to waste time to speed run to the end of Act 1 before the sample starts. Learning a lot character feels started share better. I mean, play a lot of class off stream or even before the sample. That's the difference. Like the effect of stream, I also play a bunch, but still total playtime of the effect is not even close to the other characters. But for Ironclad, I watch a lot of coach, and I also play a ton of games off stream myself, like before the sample. So I already know quite a bit about Ironclad, like even before the sample started. If I when I started the defect sample, I think in total I have maybe 60 hours, maybe it's definitely below 100 before I started the defect sample. My total hours on defect. I never even clapped to A20 on defect. I just edited my save file. Like for class Silent Watcher, I manually climbed to 20 and I also play a ton of runs. For defect, I climbed to like section 10 and just say, oh, whatever. I edit my save file to 20. So I watching and trying on silent. Just I try to squeeze a little bit more grid in Act 1. It's actually that simple. I try to squeeze a little bit more grid in Act 1. So maybe at the end of the run I basically have one more removes than usual because I add on less cut. And that is enough to make a pretty big difference. Defect sample totally invalid, yeah, unlucky. I did plan to A20 on mobile also, there's that. Yeah, that's the long story short about silent, that's basically it. Lose on 1911 to 19 defect on mobile. Actually true. I think I lost yeah, I think in my climb total, yeah, on Ascension 0 to 20 on mobile 4 characters, I lost 1 run silent and 1 run defect on Ascension 18 and 19.
Oh yes, I would actually lose ones on defect when climbing. You can give me a Ironclad? Yeah, sure. If we can. But yeah, I'll send you guys somewhere. And next stream is the silence time. Go to veggie bread. So yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and yeah, see you.